Hey. You're here early. Not quite ready to start yet. It was supposed to wait like a couple of minutes before we started, but I guess here we are. Hey guys, we're gonna do hero reviews in a bit. I need a setup right now. And part of the things I gotta do before we can start is finish this week's World Arenas. Ping Bell, you're disqualified. You're not allowed to redeem anything. I actually have no water. Oh, crap. Are you doing stream raiders? Yeah, I'll do stream raiders too. Oh, this is a bot. Not a bot. Alright. Snipeable. 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 Alright, I can snipe any of the characters. I just gotta watch out for a wrong move. Alright, I'm also like partially watching the basketball game on the side, and honestly I should be focusing on the basketball game. So, I'm sorry if today... That's why I listed the title as Distracted Hero Reviews, because I am very distracted today. Also, oh crap. Not everything's set up properly right now. I'm feeling really confident about this fight. This one should not be too difficult. Come on, Mark. Make that shot. Ayy. 5-2. Good start. Good start. It's only a minute in, though, so who really knows what a good start is. Arbo. If I put myself here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, he fucked up. One, two, three, four.
Nani?
Hey Moose, thanks for Nani. He has no tanks, which is the dumb part. Why would you play without tanks? That's just silly. I'm gonna show him how dumb it is to play without tanks. I thought my Sherry died for a second. I lost track of who was who. Does not reach. I guess she can reach with Wind God Realm, but I'm full HP, so I should be able to take a hit. Nope. You didn't do it. I think that's the wrong move. Whoever attacks my Sherry should not get the kill on her. Oh, Boston's up now. Okay. How's the audio and everything, guys? That's not a kill. No way. Yeah. 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 You made a mistake. You done poo-pooed this. You done poo-pooed this. The question is, can I get the kill without dying? I actually want to try it. I don't need to try this, but I do die. All right. I didn't need to do that. But I wanted to flex on him. Why hasn't he surrendered yet? I guess he wanted to see what happens. Ooh.
Hey Nims, I'm here to simp for your opinion. Another week support Astron just need harsh command fighter 523,983,305.
Thanks, Shindiz.
Hi Nim, this is my boy 1,729,663,348 test supported by Wolf Girl. Keep that in mind when checking the build.
Wolf Girl? Oh, Loria. Yeah. Alright guys, one sec. Raptors are doing okay. It's 6-5 right now. They're down by 1. Come on, guys. You gotta shoot. This also doesn't look very
Hey
well.
Nims, I got Zerida. I'm happy. Hope the Raptors win for you.
Thank
New
you.
banner means new unit tonight. 3,734,077,429.
I really feel bad for this guy, because no one wants to start like this. But at the same time, like, I'm sorry, but I want to win. I'm like confident I'll beat him. Alright, that's cool. Sometimes that's why I really think this is a bit lame. Oh, the notification sounds are too loud. All right. Zero mercy. I mean, I got hero reviews to do, so I gotta go quick. I still always just find it funny when this stuff happens, because it's like... Raptors always start slow, so I hope they do well at this time around. I think this guy's... Yeah. This guy is way behind. He's Korean, I think? Alright guys, but this should be the last one. Unless I lose. It'll be iffy if I lose. Oh, well. Yeah, that's the reason. Alright, we're done. That's good enough for me. Alright, let's do hero reviews. Yeah, 81st. Ooh, he tried this week. Nathaniel tried. Got to 1441. Yeah, ideally you get to 1400 so you can start getting plus 10 per day. Yeah. If you get here to 1400s, you get 10 crystals per day, which works out to like an extra summoning. Oh, well, if you got silver 1, it's extra summoning per week. Alright guys, I'm gonna grab some water. I'll be right back. You gonna do the first 5 free ones first? Yeah, there's no donations first. Yeah. Reshi, I saw you start Langrisser, man. Avatar. Well, I actually don't have Stream Raiders downloaded? Oh wait, it's called Stream Captain now, right? No, I just don't have it downloaded. What? Okay, one sec. We're gonna do Stream Raiders. I gotta download it though. You're trying to upload too much image data to the extension. You must delete some avatars and gear items to connect. Or you can buy extra upload limit on the storage page. Oh, I downloaded too much stuff? I didn't even know that was a thing. Hold on. Which, by the way, stream avatars got reset again, and it's not my fault. I had to reformat the computer. And I'm sorry, it never occurred to me that this was going to be important. I guess it's easier just to delete everything. Well, here we go again. Oh, they're up 7 now. What? Alright guys, sorry. Stream captains and stream avatars and stream raiders. I gotta get those 2 things. I thought I had done everything before coming into this. Apparently not. Oh, Raptors are getting smoked right now. Come on, guys. Why do they always have such small, like, shitty starts? Why do they always have to claw things back? Okay, nice 3. Down by 9 now. Cut the bleeding. Get a stop. Hey, Mad Crash. Sorry, guys. 4 things broken. Oh, they gotta miss. Alright, I added the first 386 Pokemon. I added Kirby. I added X-Fighters. I added the villains. Raptor's only down by 7. Alright, let's go. Alright, now I need to get a background. Let's get the Halloween background. Hey, we're headed towards Halloween. Makes sense. No, Raps are down by 9. Alright, I think that's good enough. Please connect. 1500. Avatar profile, none. Enable auto connect. Oh, come on. Make that shot. Name tags. Back. Fade out. Alright, is it gonna work now? There you go, it works. Raps are down by 7. I can do math. Alright, it works. Oh, wait, I need to make things bigger. .5x. Alright. Halloween? Ooh, spooky. Raps down by 5. Let's fucking go. Whoa, that's too big. That's too big. What's 1 sec? Sorry. That. I don't know. Halloween? I feel like Halloween fits. How about we do Halloween? Spooky. Alright, I think that's fine. Alright, sorry. Let me grab some water. Yeah. If you guys didn't know, my PC, I had to like reinstall and redo everything on my PC in the past like 3-4 days because it's been down since, it's been down for a while now. I've been streaming on my old PC and I finally got my current PC back online and everything's fine again. But yeah, that took a lot of time, and obviously, as you just saw, we still had some issues with it, so we'll be fine now. But anyways, let me grab some water, and I'll be right back. Hey, Mad Crash. Mad Crash?
I'm here. Is it not work?
Okay, now I can hear you. New PC, new graphic card. It's my old graphic card, but it's refurbished and it works now. So I'll show you guys. I mean, I already showed you guys how it looks, but I'll show you guys when I put everything back together.
Yep. I do remember telling you just kind of stay away from Asus for a little bit. Their quality has slipped a lot over the past couple of years.
I have an Asus graphic card. It's my third one after RMAing the last 2.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, definitely stay away from Asus. But it's an Asus motherboard, and my other motherboard's also Asus. It wasn't okay. It was semi on purpose, but yeah, I honestly do not recommend the brand. I have like no faith in it anymore.
Yeah, Asus used to be really good. Don't get me wrong on that. It's just their quality has slipped so much over the past couple of years because they've been riding on the reputation they built up previously.
I agree. As for what actually failed to lead to everything, it was my AIO pump. So all-in-one cooler, the pump died, so I couldn't do anything with it. I was gonna grab some water up, and then we can start this.
All right.
Memory, so easy.
Oof. Yep. So let's see. Friday we've got the banner coming out, but in terms of computer parts that are coming out, we got the 30 series from NVIDIA, starting with the 3080 on the 17th. And then should be like a week or two afterwards that the 3090 is available, but that's about double the price of the 3080.
I plan on buying a new graphics card one. Well, no, I'm gonna wait for the first sale and then I'm gonna buy it because, I mean, I spent all this money on a 2070. I might as well use it for.
Another thing about that is wait a little bit because AMD is actually coming out with a
Holding
new
out for the
graphics
fruit.
card.
But here's some bits to wish you a good day, Nims, and you too, Mad Crash.
Thank you.
Thanks.
All right.
Yeah. AMD is likely to reveal a new graphics card within the next 2 months at the very latest.
I've also been like reading about people panic selling graphics cards. All the old graphics cards nowadays are like being panic sold. Like the prices. Well, they did the right thing because they slashed prices by nearly half afterward. The actual retailers. So the used market saw what was coming.
Yep. Unless you are 100% set on getting one of these newer graphics cards from either company, wait. Do not be a day one adopter. That way you can wait and figure out, okay, what's actually going on, which manufacturers are getting or are making the best boards and everything else associated with it.
Yeah, wait till Black Friday.
Yeah, because the NVIDIA card itself, like directly from NVIDIA, it looks kind of cool, but it also doesn't really look pretty at the same time.
I don't really know whose setup it's gonna fit.
Yeah, it requires a 12-pin.
Oh yeah.
Power supply cord going to it, and there's basically a special adapter that they say use this or else your warranty is void, which connects to two 8-pin PCIe power lines.
You know, I'm actually super surprised you did all this research, Mr. Military Man.
Let's get moving.
I like making a point of knowing what I'm talking about. Also, there's other information that was on other videos on YouTube, so there's that too.
I've been watching the videos too, but even then, I was like, that's a surprising amount of detail you have.
If you say so.
Sometimes it's just about finding the right channels to watch.
Alright guys, let's just wrap this up.
God damn, Katria hits hard.
The only way
Yep.
is forward. Yes.
Even with wait, they're all 42. Yeah. But even then, that's still pretty nutty.
Wait, was that triangle adept I saw in your Ephraim?
No?
Where to begin?
No.
Choose.
That is totally triangle adept.
Right.
Look, it's gonna take effect right now. I'm against a blue hero. It's because he's my Mjolnir strike for greens.
You mean Roker Sieges?
Roker Sieges, whoopsies.
Yeah. I figured that out like after a few more seconds of thinking about it. But
Choose.
one more thing. When it comes to Infey itself, if you want to get the Colosseum and Ordeals quests done all in one go,
If you say so.
you can suspend after the 3rd match, accept the quests and all that,
Where to begin?
suspend after the 5th one, again accept the quest, and then go on for the next level for the third level and complete all 7 arena assault
If you say so.
matches
Yes.
as far as the quest
The
is
only way
concerned.
is forward.
Well, Toronto's up one. Great.
Right.
Let's get moving.
Yeah, just let him attack.
So.
Alright.
Shannon isn't exactly the type of character you can typically initiate on safely.
Yeah, I agree. Toronto's up 4. Okay, guys, seriously, I'm gonna be very distracted because the Toronto game, Raptors game, Game 7, Eastern semis. They're up by 4. Oh my god, I'm so happy for this team. They were getting blown out in the first moments. Oh, they only be up 1. No, they have 5 seconds. They have 5 seconds. Come on, get a good shot. Oh, that's so close. Oh, they'll be up 1, but all right. Anyways, thank you, Multi Hurricane. Welcome back. 11 months. That's a huge amount of time. The sound alerts are super loud, right? Okay, one sec. Let me try and adjust it. Again, we're on a new computer. Can someone like donate something right now? I dropped it down to 40%.
Happy Friday, 6,315,827,272.
Is that better?
Still, some of the loudest things coming through the stream itself. I've got the stream volume very low on my end, and I'm hearing the donations clearer than anything else.
Yeah, we're on a new PC, so audio settings I haven't had time to like play around with. Okay, so that last one that just came through from Joang, was it super loud?
It was louder than we are on the stream itself.
Alright, can someone like put in like 50 bits and let's see. The subscription one was super loud, yeah, I bet.
Nims, would you prefer to see my waifu from Fates or the brave hero I got to 10?
Is this still bad? And thank you for the bits.
The big thing for the 30 series is massive upset for those who got a 2080 Super, and now the entry card 3070 outperforms it for less than half the price. So that just hurts.
Oh, yeah, that's going to be a thing, because Nvidia finally got smart about pricing, realizing that, oh, right, AMD is actually starting to compete with us when it comes to performance. Maybe we should do something about that.
Real quick, do you guys remember how like 6 months ago we had this sponsorship from Langrisser, and one of the things that instead of getting paid, I was just like, you can get we worked it out to a graphics card, and remember guys, when we got paid enough to buy the 2080 graphics card and then they canceled it because of coronavirus and stock issues and stuff. Yeah, I was like really upset at the time, but then I was thinking like, if I could just hold out for like 9 more months, I'll have a new graphics card from the new generation. And oh boy, I never expected it to be this big of a change. All right, let's start this. Oh, we'll also do the calendar in a bit, but we'll do some hero views first. Game 7 Nims. I know. I'm super excited for it, by the way. Like, I still remember watching. Oh my god. Well, it's not a year ago exactly, but last year's Game 7 against Philly, I still remember so well.
AMD is one competitor. With take consoles close to releasing their new generation, Nvidia was like, oh shit, we need to keep people on PC and not migrate quick / the price.
And I don't even know how AMD has always done this, but they've always been the main provider of console CPUs and GPUs. Hey Shin, you gave me the wrong code. If you guys remember, even the GameCube was ATI, which merged with AMD. So they've just always had their hand in the console market.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Until the original Xbox came out, the GameCube was the most powerful console of its generation, too. Isn't that weird to think about, that Nintendo had the graphical powerhouse until Microsoft got into the console market?
But they unfortunately lost their minds. You know what I mean? With the entire mini compact discs that they did for the Nintendo games. Because they weren't DVD size, they couldn't, even though they had more processing power, they couldn't fit enough stuff in the discs themselves to run proper games.
In some cases.
It was just wacky. Technically, the PS2 was the weakest, but it had the most sales because, again, quality software and optimization.
Accessibility.
Yeah, that too. Like, it being the first time, like, giving people a DVD player at the time was huge.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, okay.
I think the PS2 came out before the GameCube as well. I'd have to double check that.
Redeem
pretty
code
sure
hero
it's
review. Here is my code. 602,550.
Thanks, Granny. Alright. 40 plus 4, Heroes of Prophecy plus 7. We never talked about his Resplendent form, but this is one of those heroes that I think it makes a lot of sense on if going Resplendent, if you are going for the Wind Sweep build, because he actually comes with Wind Sweep. He was one of 2 heroes to come with Wind Sweep from the first 2 generations. Thanks, Granny. But yeah, that's pretty big. Now, you're not using one of them, but the other thing that Alm does is he can actually quad if he outspeeds his opponent, because the Falchion triggers like a true brave weapon now. Well, it always functioned like that, but with the extra
it's
speed.
basically double lion in his weapon.
But yeah, quadding is a real thing now. The extra 2 points of speed, extra 2 points of attack, and his defense wasn't bad, and his res was whatever. His HP was really good too. But yeah, it's a big improvement. And he can use every stat. With that said, though, for most people, I think they would just prefer going plus attack on him and just using him like that. Just kill people in 2 shots, basically.
No. Personally, I do think that plus attack is generally going to be better for Alm because of the double lion refine. And while Falchion does restore 10 HP every other turn, there is also the fact that as far as B skills go, Mystic Boost is one of the best ones that you can give him because that brings him back up to full after initiating.
Yeah, actually, that's what I was going to say. There are actually no good B skills for him outside of Mystic Boost, in my opinion. If you're going to use Double Lion in Falchion, you basically have to use it. And in this case, with Attack Speed Bond 4, there's an issue. Now, yes, Attack Speed Bond does not make you lose HP. It neutralizes your penalties to attack and speed. Like, those are nice benefits to have, but by being like locked to your ally next to you, it makes it a lot harder to set him up. If you burn a turn just to put an ally next to him in order to make use of his A slot, I kind of disagree with it. So basically, I think his best A skill nowadays, especially if you go for Resplendent and plus speed, Whisper Arrow 3. I think that's the best thing. He's an offensive hero first and foremost.
On a budget, if you're able to get, well, I mean, even just on a budget in general, Death Blow is going to be his best A skill.
Yeah.
Boost is not at all a budget option. A much more budget-friendly option would actually be Renewal, the B skill itself.
Yes.
Simply, oh yeah, Attack Speed Bond 4 is still only on Katria.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that Death Blow is going to be better for Alm than any bond skill or anything that's trying to focus too much on speed, unless you really need to make up for a speed difference when it comes to close call, repel, whatever the case is on that.
And there was one big flaw. It's just that he can't.
Why not /SPD push 4? Assuming you have Mystic Boost, you can completely recover from all the recoil.
You are right, because wait, no, because it's 5
The
plus
recoil
is 5. Yeah.
Yep, the recoil from Falchion, as Nim said, is 5. The recoil from Double Lion, Brave Celica's B skill, is 1. You probably got those mixed up.
Yeah, that's right. Like, as soon as I thought about it, yeah, Swiss Bro 3. You basically don't have a choice. Mystic Boost to keep it Double Lion up. So even though laws are good, you're gonna lose your sword, and once you lose your sword, you lose a lot of the effectiveness. So in his case, even though you have Law Attack Speed and Law Attack Defense, I really think going back to Mystic Boost or Renewal would probably work out better.
Yep. Additionally, when it comes to the Blessing, a Wind Blessing to make him a really strong counterpick in Arena Assault for Legendary Corrin is not at all a bad idea. Because that first hit, as long as Legendary Corrin is running Shield Pulse, is still going to take the reduction, but that second hit won't. So she's going to take that full force of Dragon effective damage.
Wait, was that a penalty on Lowry? Oh yeah, he just got hit for. God damn it. All right. Anyways, if you can afford it, switch SS3 and Mystic Boost. Healing specials don't help because it's healing during combat, and then he takes damage after combat. So you're kind of handcuffed if you go for Alm like that. He's supported by Wolf Girl. Yeah, so you get a faster Luna to start, which I kind of think is overkill because he already hits hard enough.
Yeah, that is instantly Luna and then a standard hit afterward.
All right. Shin, did you give me a better code?
He said he DM'd it to you.
Wait, where?
Either on Twitch or Discord, I would guess.
God damn it. You gotta do it on Discord, dude. On Twitch, it doesn't show up. Like, I don't get a notification. Now, let's do Granny real quick. Sorry. Rushy. Alright. Yeah. Other news. I didn't want to accept a job, but like they messaged me back basically saying they're in the hiring procedure now and whether to confirming my interest. Like personally, I wanted to say no, and then like I still have like benefits and whatnot for like another month or so I could have taken my time and do in searching a job. But this is why like you shouldn't tell your parents about jobs, because in their eyes it's just like you've been sitting on your butt playing video games for the past 9 months. Let's not even like bring up coronavirus, because to them it's like you could have been working during then. There are people working during that, even though, let's be serious here, most unless you're essential businesses, you're closed down or you're working from home. So I would have been home either way, even if I had a job, and most likely I wouldn't have a job. But that's in their eyes, and then they wouldn't like let it go because they're just like, hey, you have a perfectly good job. I tried explaining to them like, hey, company is probably not gonna last for 2 years. And they're like, it doesn't matter. You're there to learn. You don't. The thing that my mom said to me that got to me so much is that she said you can pick a job after 10 years. Like what? 10 years? Like I'll be what, 37 and then I can pick a job? Anyways, I don't really want to agree. But like I already know they're not gonna shut up about it, and I hate the fact I'm gonna accept a job. Like I'm not all for it, but it's stupid. Yeah, that's their thinking. You work 10 years, then you can pick a job. Like, what the fuck? I still remember last year before I found the accounting job that I really liked. There was another job that accepted me, and I hesitated on accepting it. I waited 4 days because I wanted to see if there are better offers, because again, it was not ideal. And then I didn't. And then by the time I was like, they were basically pressuring me to say yes. I said yes, and then the company was just like, oh, you took so long that we went for the next candidate. I'm like, all right, that's fine with me. But my parents like gave me so much shit for the following month afterwards. Like, sorry, like this is about hero reviews, but like this stuff is really bothering me. It's just they keep saying like, oh yeah, we support you, we want the best for you, but then they can't be patient at all. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I honestly think whatever job is fine for them. Like you have a job, that's stability, that's good enough. Even if whatever, like there's like nothing there. But yeah, it's depressing, man. Okay. With that said, Reshi, congratulations on getting Eflin. Wait, didn't you show the who showed? Well, all the Eflins look like this, I guess. Wait, no, they don't. The only thing that I've been seeing from Eflins is whether they go Fury, the Spiral, even Life and Death. Actually, I think Life and Death is really good. But the super expensive option, if you in fact do use her in Ether Raids.
Picking a job after 10 years is the line of thinking for picking a career based on experiencing the workflow to life balance compared to how much money you can actually feel coming your way. It's career advice more than just job advice.
Look, I don't have the patience to do that. And honestly, if you talk to most accountants who just do basic accounting work, it's soul draining. I'm gonna tell you right now, if I just worked in any random accounting job for 10 years, I would hate myself, and I would hate my life. I'm telling you, like in my first year of working on my accounting job, I was literally just go to work, sit next to the controller, look at the numbers, do the work, say like 5 words a day, go to lunch. That's the only time you see and interact with people for like 45 minutes. And then afterwards, everyone leaves, and I'm just like on the phone taking a nap for like the remaining like 30 minutes or whatever. And that's it. I did that for a year. Like, fuck. How do you like not become a depressed human being like this? It sucks. No, I can't do it for 10 years like that. All right, but with that said, I would not do Mirror Strike. I would absolutely do Swift Sparrow though. Is there a reason why you want more res when attacking? Even though Courtly Fan adds another 5 and 5, attack speed form could add more. I don't know. I just don't really know why you would need res.
Attacking mages or staff units, just in case that comes up.
Because you're already reducing damage like 50%.
Sweep, Wind Sweep doesn't cover them.
Yeah.
And Courtly Fan does not.
Oh wait,
take care of damage reduction.
I keep getting that mixed up because it's also inheritable, but it's 2 levels of inheritable weapons. Alright, I guess so, but 4 extra res. I would just rather make sure the Wind Sweep triggers because you're unlikely to get the entire effect here. Maybe 2 units, so let's say that's 4. And this is another 5, 9, 52. Yeah, there are cases where you might fight super fast units just because, like, I've seen Lara Shells being used, or like super speed Bylifs being used in Ether Raid's defense. I'm more worried about them than like 4 more res. But yeah, it's up to you.
Yep. That all being said, I do think that Mirror Strike itself works perfectly fine if you're going against mages, simply because it's something that helps her actually be able to survive that little bit more. Because if you're nearby just 2 other units when you initiate with Ethelyn, then you're getting an additional 14 attack and then another 14 speed on top of that. So that would be 57 speed initiating on. So that's really not a bad thing for her to do.
I guess. Yeah. Don't drive speed. You add it all together. But I honestly don't think it gets to all 3. That's the issue. Alright. But yeah, just consider it. Because honestly, I think she's not like low on res or anything like that.
Hello, Nems. Can you please review my Eldigan? 9,197,877,304. Should I refine his weapon for defense or res?
If you're trying to use Dancer Eldigan, refine for defense. Especially if you're trying to use him in Dark Season.
Yeah, there's no point. Shid, give me code. You're making this so hard, man.
While you're waiting, why not just move on to the next one?
I'm going through the list. Check Discord. I am on Discord. Oh my god. Do you mean you added me in Discord? I am looking at Discord. Where is it? I don't see it. I literally sent it. Where? My last message I received on Discord was last night at 1:45 a.m. Holy crap, dude. You sure who did you message? You did not at me either. Who did you message? Hey, look, now you DM'd me. So who did you DM? What the heck? Alright. Is this the right unit? I'm here for...
Subler, joint drive attack. I mean, it's a hard-hitting Astrum.
Oh my god, I DM'd the wrong streamer. See, this is what I mean. He DM'd the wrong streamer. See, this is when you said you DM me, I was just like, what the heck are you talking about? Who did you DM? How do you DM the wrong streamer? How do you even make that?
That is impressive for all the wrong reasons.
Yeah. What the heck? Great. Alright, but yeah, in terms of the build, I really like the Bone Stumbler build because he's one of the most consistent self-buffers in the game. Really easy. It's not like Fallen Tiki where you need to be like near dragons or alone, which is not the hardest, but this is even easier. He's messaged Nimious. Oh wait, I just looked quickly. Who did you? I still want to know who you DM'd. But yeah, in terms of a special, as long as you have a healing special to keep yourself over 50%, Bone Stumbler essentially provides you +8 to everything really easily. Joint drive attack potentially gives you another 4. And this stacks up for supporting your allies too, adding another 7. Astrum is really impressive. He doubles as like a really impressive attacking unit and a really impressive support unit. Like I really like him. High attack, moderately high speed. Well, in this case, 45 speed, so pretty good. With good defense. The only thing he lacks is res, and his HP is kind of meh, but it's fine to have meh HP. The only thing I would say is, oh man, I kind of wish this was joint drive speed, and then you just got spurn or something like that. But yeah, aside from that, chill attack is fine. Personally, I would go for renewal unless you're really dead set on using him as a supporter. Is easy to panic. Well, as long as you don't set him next to someone, or put him in line or something like that. But
47 HP at just +1 when he has room for 9 more merges and then 8 more flowers, so that's going to be another 4 HP on top of that, so 51 isn't too bad. And then you can also stack that up with blessings. So hitting Astrum with start of turn panic isn't necessarily going to be the easiest thing, but hitting him with, say, panic smoke on the other hand will just completely destroy him.
And yes, his bonus range, his buffing range is 2, so that's why I like Astrum. Great offensive hero, fast speed, really ideal for speed reduction, B slot skills. Great support hero. Like I think he fits, and he scores well. I think he fits really well in most arena teams for free-to-play players.
The biggest competition when it comes to infantry sword for having an arena core, if you're free to play, is between Astrum and Itsuki. Itsuki does have the advantage of dragon effectiveness, which is actually still useful in arena.
Absolutely.
And he partners with Thrazir really nicely.
Right. Wait.
What?
I mean, anyone partners with Thrazir really well if you just get them near enough and they're buffing her. But wait, what are you talking about?
Yeah. I think he's talking about how he has that all +4 at start of turn.
Right.
But then again, that just gets canceled out by Thrazir's all -4 after attacking.
Yeah, but if she attacks...
Or after combat.
Right.
Yeah, it's just after combat, not if she attacks.
If she survives after combat, you're pretty happy.
19 months, nice, keep up the good content.
Hey, thanks, Tunt. Welcome back, man. 19 months, dude. And yeah, okay. Anyways, I just looked through this, and I'm super surprised. Why are you not doing low attack speed? Because when he buffs himself up, that becomes +8, 44 defense. If you use low attack speed, that's essentially going to 47 defense. You're like hardly taking physical damage at that point. Why not just use low attack speed? Now I know, unless you're really intent on just using him as a supporter, then chill attack makes perfect sense. But low attack speed, I would do that.
Yeah, I think that low attack speed is going to be better than chill attack if you're trying to use him in arena, because buffs are everywhere in arena, because rallies are kind of mandatory for maximum score.
So yeah, Astrum's really impressive. In the future, give him Ether, Harsh Command Plus, which is what you said. Run the law attack speed, and you basically have a pretty good ideal arena hero. Just max him out. You can get to up to 10 flowers. Great hero. But yeah, that's not much would change. Bonus doubler is A slots, one of the ideal unique builds you can have for him. Okay. Let's do some of the guys submitted really quickly. King Ping Bell. I still don't even understand his name. Oh, by the way, this was really funny to me. So, chat. I recently checked my Ether Raid's defense log, and I saw something that was familiar. I saw a guy's name that I recognize. His name was Rain, and his representative hero was a Fallen Corrin. And it was +4/+3, and I was just thinking to myself, Rain's
That
such
is a legendary Corrin, not a fallen Corrin.
Sorry, legendary Corrin, and I was thinking to myself, well, Rain's a pretty big legendary Corrin fan. It might not be him. There's a chance there's another guy called Rain and likes legendary Corrin, but you know, Rain would totally have a +10 legendary Corrin. He's like the biggest Corrin fanboy I know. It can't possibly be him, is what I told myself. And then I remembered, oh, wait a second. Rain did, in fact, try and pull more legendary Corrins. And then I checked my friends list. And then lo and behold, it's the same Rain. And you know what really gave it away, guys? This gave it away. I was like, okay, there's a chance it could be the same Corrin. But I don't think anyone else is going to be running legendary Corrin in there. But yeah, and then I thought to myself, did he in fact just let me win? The answer is no. We can watch this some other time.
Poor Rain.
Alright, I'm looking for King Ping Bell. This is why you should just give me the code. I can't always remember where you guys are. No.
The feel with slaying it. That's not even refined.
This is not even understandable. If you're gonna run DC's a field, you just run his own weapon. There's no reason not to. And odd follow-up is so weird. Speed wrestle. I think the idea is to speed refine and speed, but you only reach 2031 speed. Man, what's the point? All right, I want to hear the story here, man.
Wait for a slaying edge using Aether, that does make a little bit more sense. Odd follow-up actually does work quite well in Aether raids, simply because, you know, turn 3 is the one that's most common for actually moving in.
I would have just rather kept Hector. There's still only one hero with it. That's Halloween Hector, and I would have much rather just keep him. Because the reality is just, odd follow-up, you would rather take Vengeful Fighter if you get the opportunity to. And you don't always have the opportunity, because if the battle in fact lasts more than one turn and you gotta fight them in 2 turns in a row, Zafie's in an awkward position where he's much easier to get picked on because he's no longer has the bite. Because his normal attack isn't anything crazy, it's just 56. I would assume he's going for a speed refine, but then even then, like, even with all the buffs you can get on light season, I think you cap out around 40, low 40s. Maybe even, if you even go drive speed and whatnot, maybe maybe mid
I think
40s,
it's
but
going to be a speed refine.
yeah, but I'm saying even with the speed refine, I don't know how you get high enough.
Odd follow-up means that he doesn't care about speed.
Which is the weird thing then. Why are you...
Speed res solo is for the res.
But why even use odd follow-up then?
So that he can actually do something a little different.
Ooh.
Because otherwise it would probably just be wary fighter with QR, and that doesn't give him any extra stat. That doesn't give him any extra offensive power or defensive power on admittedly just odd turns, but it's still one of those things that actually does work.
Okay, if you say so. I mean, I run Hector, and I've known when I've had moments where odd follow-up just completely is depressing because I can't engage or I can't put myself in position because it's the wrong turn. And yeah, even though turn 3 is where most things happen, if you get past that and things don't go your way and he has to fight, odd follow-up is really wonky to deal with. So, okay then, good luck with odd follow-up. I don't get it. If you run DC, I would absolutely go back to his base weapon, and I'd rather just run something else. His base weapon is what's like built for DC. It's literally distant defense. So that's the weird part to me. But alright. Your Hector is just a glorified bolt tower? He is, but he's still anti-armor, which means on fights where I am going against armor, I have a preference to running him, and he actually does things. If you're only using it for the res, why don't you just run Mirror Stance?
This odd follow-up lets him initiate as well.
Ugh. Odd follow-up. Man, I have so many disagreements with the move. I would remove it off my Hector if he fought more often. Yeah, I honestly also just don't see the value in killing Halloween Hector. That's one of the... See, I really don't value odd follow-up, and I really value Halloween Hector. So you can see where the conundrum is, because I really think, hey, if you have him, there are a lot of teams that could use him. I mean, it's just 20 more damage. Guaranteed. He's anti-armor. Surely you can find him as a useful piece in Ether 8's teams. And then the move itself is mediocre, so... Alright, well, Inferno's Corrid. What did you do this? Are you serious? How many times have we looked at your Corrin?
I'll follow up. Joint drive speed, speed res solo.
I'm pretty sure this is the same thing as last time though. He really believes in not using Shield Pulse. And he ran Null Follow-up last time.
I don't know. Shield Pulse hasn't even been learned. What the hell?
He really doesn't want to use it because in his opinion he wants to go in and attack somebody, in which case Shield Pulse will trigger, will be ready for the next battle. I disagree with that because if you throw yourself into the middle of their formation, or you're a melee unit. If you get close enough to do that, you're usually going to get jumped on at the end of it. So I don't really think you can, like, it's a good move, but I don't think you beat the entire team with it.
Null follow-up is not a bad option for Corden because she is actually pretty quick, but Shield Pulse is also one of those things where it's actually possible for her to survive being initiated on by legendary Julia, which is absolutely stupid.
Namespell Round says, couldn't you just get Vengeful Fighter from the codes and slap that on Hector at Nimious? I said if he fought more often, I would do that, but he doesn't. But yeah, odd follow-up has cost me like a handful of games just because, or it cost me lift at the very minimum. But yeah, going back to this build, null follow-up is really good. It breaks a lot of things. So, for example, if you ever fought like slow armors with Bolt Fighter, or just slow heroes in general with auto doubles, null follow-up breaks all of that, and that's really useful. It's just the problem is Like, I understand the idea. You go in, you attack something, and then because of primordial breath, you'll have the negating fang for the next battle. And afterwards, every time they attack her and she attacks back, she'll keep having negating fang. It's just in those situations you have to fight like perhaps way too many heroes and you might die. So, if it works, let me know. But personally, we've looked at this last time, like this exact same build, no?
That being said, with how this build is set up under wholly ideal circumstances, which aren't always going to happen, you're looking at 57 speed.
Yeah, I'm not even sure how you can get the joint drive speed up though, because if you're going to run in to attack something, trigger negating fang.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Like, that's too idealistic. You're going to be within 2 range. You can attack them, but whatever is attacking from behind, whatever is attacking and the hero behind you is not in range of getting hit. Like, that's too many variables for me. All right, but yeah, good luck, I would say. Wall attack res, I don't really think she needs more damage once she's like using the Draconic Aura part of the primordial negating fang. And Mystic Boost is good, but it's just a bit for healing. So Null Fault makes sense too. So it's personally I would just go to Shield Pulse, but I get it. It's my birthday today. Can you sing for me? Wait, it's your birthday? No way. How old are you now, Tay? Alright, let's see.
Also, Nims, there's something in stream guests for you to look at.
Oh, back a day. But it's on Friday. We can just push it back a week, but it's on Friday though. Does he think it's today?
I don't know. Maybe?
We talked about this before, and we're like, we think Friday works out better because it's at the end of the week. More people can show up. Tuesdays are a bit chaotic for everyone. But the weekend, like Friday night's a lot more open for people in general. Yes. Okay. Into Riken's build. 40 plus 10 plus 13. You're just missing 2 flowers, but...
Those 2 flowers get kind of expensive.
I know, but... if you're this committed, you do it. That said, though. Bonus active on unit grants attack speed plus 5 and neutralize units penalties to attack and speed during combat. Attack defense unity will effectively... Well, I mean, it doesn't neutralize it, but effectively... You can ignore the debuffs to attack and defense. So between the negation and attack defense unity, your attack can be, if you do in fact get debuff for attack, but you're not a chill tower target because you're, or a chill anything target because your attack is so low in comparison to the rest of the team. But if it does happen, huh?
So would you mind highlighting Setsuna's Yumi again?
Yeah.
Alright, neutralizes penalties to attack and speed, which means that you're actually not getting a lot of attack out of attack defense unity.
Oh, it doesn't work that way, because you take away the penalty and then it just becomes attack defense plus 5, alright.
Yep. That being said, any penalties to defense will still be reversed, but that's not the case for any penalties to attack, simply because of Setsuna's Yumi, with any bonus neutralizing those penalties.
Wait, didn't we talk about a situation, or is it only on Brave Ike, sorry, Fallen Ike, where it works like that, where you can stack it?
Fallen Ike is the only one that can stack Unity on top of his own weapon,
Okay.
Simply because he's not actually neutralizing any penalties, which means he's still vulnerable to effects like Blizzard, Dominance, Broadleaf Fan, and so on.
Okay, makes sense. Alright, makes sense. So... Alright, so this is one of the unfortunate times where you kill the unit and it just doesn't make sense. So if you do get Setsuna's Yumi, this just becomes attack defense +5 within 2 ranges. So it just becomes a better attack defense bond. With that said, if you do get the buff, 5 attack, 5 speed, and then 5 attack, 5 speed. So you get to 54 speed, and this just becomes a glorified attack defense bond. I don't really think you're going to get debuff for defense. I think you would most likely be the lowest defense on your team. So I don't know how that's going to happen. Maybe it's dagger debuff or something, but yeah, generally speaking, that's not going to really be a factor, so... Okay.
There are better A skills for Sethna. Like, I understand what you were trying to go for, but the fact that those penalties are being neutralized, which happens before any reversal happens with Unity, that's what gets in the way of it working.
I would run an impact skill just to make sure if she fights anything that has like auto double on it, she'll probably break it. So you have Mirror Strike. I'd much rather run that. Attack defense Unity is just, yeah, this just doesn't make sense here. It's just a better attack defense bond, and you can find yourself running out of range of your allies anyways. But yeah, your A skill is the iffy part. Ideally, it's attack defense. It's sturdy impact, and then with the wall attack defense, that adds another 10. That adds another 3. That adds another 4 if it's bow or dagger, anyways. And then sturdy blow adds another 4. So you could be, I'd just go for impact. If that's the idea that you're trying to go for. Alright, let's take a look. Holding out for the fruit. Thank you, Gamer Meverse. And Axel, I got Shannon I'm gonna use. Should I follow him to Dimitri for his A skill? I don't know. I think attack defense Unity makes so much sense on Dimitri. Mostly because he can be a dual phase hero. So I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Attack defense Unity is decent on Dimitri. The biggest thing Dimitri has to worry about is his actually really low res.
So yeah, while that does give you guard and does patch up your low res. Wait, actually no, it doesn't. Shannon's speed and defense. So yeah, no.
Yep.
If you have bracing stance, that's where I would reconsider it.
Yeah, bracing stance would be good. Mirror stance isn't bad. Alright, what do we got here?
Happy Friday, says Joang. Happy Friday, Joang. Okay. I do agree to this to a certain degree because I'll be honest, I've seen Milas in action and there are some Milas that will never ever fight. So if you're never gonna fight, what would you rather have then? You'd rather have Mila's turn wheel function even better. So HP defense 2, HP defense 2, 4 HP 2 defense, 4 HP 2 defense, and then of course Mila's turn wheel needs you to beat your opponent's defense in order to get the isolation drop down. So you're gonna double down on it. I understand, but I'll be honest.
Wow, thanks,
02976691445
duo summer Byleth is the best duo unit. Don't at me. Any tips before it gets late?
All right, I'll take a look real quick. And yeah, for even pulse time, so as much HP and defense as you can get for the both debuffs. And I get it. So this is a all support Mila, but the thing I want to say is it just feels like such a waste because you have this gorgeous 40 plus 10 Mila, and I'm always tempted to give mine Lightning Breath and QR and see what happens, or Lightning Breath with Null Sea Disrupt and QR as a good cav line counter. But yeah, it just feels like at 40 plus 10, you don't really have to worry about this. At 55 defense, I don't really think any refreshers or dancers or, you know, singers can actually keep up. So you'll debuff any of them. But yeah. 55 seems like overkill though.
Nah.
Alright.
Despite
I'm
not getting
completely
the
serious.
full benefits for /Def Unity, the stats are really useful. On another note, did you get a chance to see the new Resplendent? It's really cool, pun intended.
New Resplendent. I think.
Yeah, that was announced.
Oh wait, yeah. I
Yesterday.
believe it's Julie. I remember now.
Yep. Also, yeah, 55 defense is, yeah, not enough to get a. It's not enough to cover Eldigan if he's built to get around your standard Milla. And this is not a standard Milla. Don't get me wrong on that.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still not enough.
I wouldn't worry about that yet. It's to be seen if that's going to be the case. Because I feel like a lot of times we jump in the gun too often for Ether Raids. There are a lot of heroes that just seem like built for Ether Raids, and then you find out, hey, people actually just don't care about them at all. So I would personally wait before jumping the gun there. But this is definitely future-proof if your idea is to fight those future Eldigans. But yeah, Dancer Eldigans, but that's about it.
Yeah, with just one merge, no IVs. I have an Eldigan in my Dark Defense setup now that is reaching 59 defense.
59?
Yes.
Wait, what are you? How? At one merge?
Fortress Defense Res and then Fortress Defense Seal.
Okay. Yeah,
With
that's...
Hell also on the team, and then a Defense Refine too.
Okay. If that's the case, then you can't beat it. Because that's just at +1.
Mm-hmm.
In which case, why even bother?
No. I also have not given him Wagasa either.
Yeah, so I don't really know. It's up to you, but I really feel like if they want to run Eldigan, I wouldn't personally worry about him yet. We'll see if people are actually going to double down and use him. But yeah, you definitely future-proofed yourself. That's the biggest thing. Mila's really good at shutting down restore rally traps. She's good at shutting down any of those traps. She's even good at controlling what happens, because in those situations, for example, you can take away... Well, after the dancer's dead or there are no dancers, you can control how they're buffing and how they're going to move afterwards. Because, for example, if it's Ophelia, and say there's no dancers for some reason, and it's Ophelia, if you run isolation and hit her, she won't be buffing her team, so she's going to be moving forward. If you don't run isolation, she's most likely going to be buffing her team and staying back. So you have a bit of extra control over the AI by running Mila. But again, yeah, I really think at +10, you'll catch Eldigans. But outside of Elegance, who was left? Because I think PP Cool is the only one who was saying, like, hey, Olivia could actually have the defense to stop some low-level Milas. But I really couldn't think of anyone else. Ninian? There's not
Ninian
much.
does not have enough defense.
There's not much that can even get to 40-something defense. Like, it's not very easy or plausible for them. Yeah, see, technically, there already was an answer, right? Dancer Xander, but we, like, never see him. Granted, he's old, so fine. Fair enough. But, yeah, I really think it's just... And Dancer Berkut, they're old. Don't really see them. So it's really, I think, good chance for Eldigan. But I wouldn't jump the build. I wouldn't jump the gun and just build for him already. So, yeah. Let me know if you actually bump into them. It'll be pretty interesting to see. I do believe Eldigan will see a rise in usage. But we'll see how big of a deal it is. Oh, Raps are down by 7. Ooh. Jesus Christ. Everyone's playing like crap right now. Wow, they're down by 9 now. Alright, let's see. Dual Summer Vibe is the best dual unit, don't at me. She's not the best dual unit. Maybe the one of the best defensive ones. But yeah. Any tips before it gets too late? Ooh. Would you mango Byleth? I mean, she has enough mangoes. But would you mango Byleth?
If she's an absolute favorite, maybe.
Yeah, because the next chance you have on her will be what, 6 months, 8 months down the line, something crazy.
Probably somewhere like December.
Yeah. The good news is she kind of works still because Sun's Precursor, Attack Speed Push, and Swiss Barrel. You have enough speed to make up for it. It's just, yeah. If it's a hero you use a lot, it's gonna bother you to see that red on speed. Mangoes, those are melons, Nims. Thanks. Okay. Aside from that, I would say, as always in these kinds of builds, consider Wind Sweep. Now, the reasoning there is because you can't use her dual skill every single time. And if you have Wind Sweep, and with your speed, you won't have to worry about melee heroes, and that means you can keep the Desperations for like mages and whatnot. But that's about it. There's really nothing I would change. There's nothing... And because it's not even merged, she's not even merged, I wouldn't go too crazy. Her base kit's already really good.
Perhaps go back to ground orders, because that's going to be very, very useful for movement. But yeah, Wind Sweep is also one of those skills where she actually can relatively safely and also relatively easily one-round Legendary Crom. Simply because his attack is just that damn high.
And yeah, there's not much you do for dual Byleth. Base build's just too good. I would say try her out. Try her out in Ether Raid's defense team, because again, ground orders. This causes so many issues. I run Brave Micaiah because of ground orders, and she gives people a lot of issues. So if you do that, and you see how effective she is, and you like using her, then mangle her in the future or pull another copy. But honestly, like, if you're using her a lot, just pull another copy. Because you already have pretty ideal IVs. I think attack's more ideal. But outside that, yeah, nothing else. Aside from
speed. I would say speed is a better IV for her, not just because it's a super boon, but because the attack and speed boost from Sun's Percussors is based on visible speed at the start of combat.
Oh, right. Grants attack speed flex to you during combat neutralized. Wait, if unit speed is over foe speed or if at start combat. Okay. Yeah, so this doesn't trigger, this doesn't trigger. Yeah, you're probably gonna have to get rid of that Bane. But still, that is still 11 more speed.
Yeah, I don't really recommend going all in on using the fruit on her right away, simply because she is a 5-star locked seasonal unit. Those fruits are going to be better used more often than not on Grail projects that you really like.
Mm-hmm. Raps usually do well on the 3rd period. Why are they doing so poorly? Alright, let me see.
Avrora is one option for the mangoes, but Avrora is also fallen off quite a bit, mostly because people are getting used to playing around Sudden Panic.
It's not just that. Her HP is just too low too.
Yeah. I mean, plus HP isn't the worst option, but at that point, you're still relying on stacking blessings.
Hmm. Wait, Granny, you said you're on page 2? It is just much easier if you just give me your code. Alright, there it is. Oh my god, guys, please. Oh, okay. You did in fact mistype it.
Jin.
I am Jin.
Okay. Yeah, you guys, a lot of you guys have like different in-game names from your Twitch names, and that doesn't help. Because I'm looking, just going through it really quickly, looking for a name. Thanks, Granny.
6,026,515,177.
Did you actually want to show up a Fae? Let me see. Bruh. I'm hoping not, because there's nothing I can say about this. Wait a second.
Based.
Heavy Blade, Bold Fight. Why would you need both? They don't stack.
Yeah, they don't stack at all. So, is this meant to be a bottom 10 submission?
Alright, you know what? I'll put myself into Raul Lemmings for a moment.
Your orders.
Why can't I rewind the video? Oh, I turned it off this week. Or, sorry, for this stream, because the options were super jumbled. We'll see what it does. But yeah, it's just off for today. And trust me, the new streaming formats and everything has been super wonky. No, you seriously didn't want to show this off. Okay. Only highest value applied does not stack. So, yeah, does not stack. You can remove this and drop another bold fighter, and I think you'll be happy enough.
Death blow.
Or, sorry, death blow.
Oh, they don't? Valpyama derp. I should go up to DB3 seal and just have her hit harder 4 times over. Thanks for that.
Because the way it works is you attack one time, it's already 2 cooldowns, so your next shot's gonna be Glimmer anyways. But yeah, it doesn't really change anything by removing Heavy Blade, because you're not getting Glimmer any faster. Yeah, just do DB DB. I steal. All right, Ace. So I'll say this: Elegant builds will really change if he becomes the Ether 8 hero, and I don't know automatically if you're gonna be Ether 8 hero or not. So,
Any better C skill for her besides Armor March?
because she's hitting 50, your plus attack, so it's 50, 58, 64 of DB. If you're really dead set on using her to wipe out everything, it would probably be like Defense Smoke or Pulse Smoke, but it's going to be a Smoke in that case. The only other skill that I think is really, really nice on her involves killing legendary Edelgard for a C skill, so she can always just move on her own without needing anybody. But that's, yeah. That's really...
Armored Stride is not usable by ranged armor.
Oh,
units.
wait! I keep forgetting that. Okay. Then yeah, there's really nothing. Yeah, there's really nothing then. I can't think of anything else. Honestly, you just want to make sure she moves well. That's it. Okay. When it comes to Eldigan, it really depends if you want to use them in Ether Raids or not. But basically, no matter what happens, you refine that for defense. And then when it comes to Sturdy Stance, Wings of Mercy, I think that's a fair build, but you should definitely run the QR seal. Unless he's not meant to fight at all. Again, I don't know what this is for. For general play, I think Sturdy Stance, Wings of Mercy, or Steady Stance, Wings of Mercy is good enough. I'm going to assume... Yeah. I actually do like the Deflect Magic on him. This works as long as he's hit consecutively, so it doesn't have to be like a true Brave. If he just gets hit twice, and with his speed being so low, he'll get hit twice. The only issue is that he might still die. If you refine this, you'll get more HP, but even then, it's 100% and 80% reduce on that one. You could still die.
Taking 50% from the first hit with 18 res is going to do quite a bit of damage. That being said, it's still 50%. And then 80% reduction on that, though, it's
20, so 70% total. Yeah.
6,466,823,689.
That probably works out. It probably works out. But yeah, just refine this for defense. For general play, I would run QR somewhere, but for Ether Raid purposes, Guidance, Deflect Magic, that's an interesting pairing. Probably works the best. And yeah, just rely on your defense to take arrows, but if he gets shot twice, he'll still die. Most likely, 50% damage reduction on the first shot. So 1.5x gets turned into 75%, and the second shot, he'll still probably die though. But yeah, just run Deflect Magic, Sturdy Stance, Wings of Mercy, Guidance. Yeah, that's a clean enough build. Thanks, Purple Marker. Thanks for the follow. Sims, would you prefer to see my waifu from Fates or the Brave Hero got to +10? Your waifu from Fates. That seems more interesting. Thanks, Salt Blue, for your donations. All right, cool. We're actually caught up now. Rafts are only down by 3. Aw, they always fight. Oh! Oh, nice strip. Nice strip. Nice. Wait, that sounds weird to you guys, but... Markal. Wealth, Wisher, Anna, 40 plus 3 plus 2. Plus res is really ideal on Anna. You either go for plus speed, plus attack, or plus res. If you go plus res, though, you go for a support build. Though that said, this isn't much of a support build. What is this? Okay, so for those forgot, Fortune Bow. At start turn, if any foes res is less than 3 of you, and they're adjacent to another ally, defense res -5 on them. Super useful in making them a lot easier for your team to kill and digest. Defense ploy on top of that. Depending on... Yeah, it depends. It might be a bit overkill. It might not be. But I guess it just gives you more redundancy. Though this build seems like it's... Well, actually, by using her offensively, this definitely works out 100%. So this gives you a lot more control. But I would say, if you're going to go this far, why not just run attack ploy as well? By giving yourself Flashing Blade, they attack you one time, -1, you attack -2, and then you attack with Iceberg. So I guess by using Flashing Blade, you have a guaranteed counter. Towards mages. Okay, so it works. Personally, I would just double down on employees, but instead of just running like an exclusive mage counter, but it's fine. I would just run attack ploy on her personally, because that's defense res, and this is defense, and then if you have attack as well, that can really soften them up for you to get yourself in. With that said, calculations is 6 plus another 3, 9 more speed, essentially 53 speed. And then if you have debuffs on them, her attack gets stretched up further, and her attack gets increased by Custro Stance, which is crazy that you actually killed
Sari.
yeah, Sari for her. Even a Deplo form, nice. Anyways, wow, even Times Falls. Wow. Huh.
Death Blow 4 and Times Pulse. That was Lysithia, wasn't it?
The other thing that you can try doing is just run Times Pulse and run Attack Play in your seal. Because that could provide you the same benefits as essentially with Flashing Blade. Yeah, but pretty minute things. Nothing really changed. I'm just glad to see Anna used in this fashion. I don't see her used. Like, people were so excited about her, but then people didn't really follow up and like actually pull multiple copies and use her. I use her mainly for Thracier baiting with my Astra defense team. Thracier baiting. Oh, that makes a lot of sense, yeah. Were people excited for it? Yeah, it was the first Anna ult. People were asking for Anna ult forever. Alright, I gotta wipe this list now.
Yeah.
Ron's down by 1-9. Sorry guys, I'm gonna be super distracted because it's game 7. Honestly, I was planning to stream way earlier and get this done, but I had to do other things. I have to finish a bunch of things before I start working. Most likely next week. You know, the one reason I think the hiring process has been so slow is because, again, I told you guys how the H&R lady for their company like only shows up like 3 to 4 times a week. Or sorry, 3 to 4 times a month. So, anyways, if you want your heroes, check to send it in. Let's see. Raps are down by 1. Come on, Van Fleet. Ah. Alright, down by 3. Alright, let me check something. I'll do a few more redeemed heroes before that. And we're gonna check out the calendar in a bit too. But probably in a bit longer, because I want to drag these things out. Night lapping. Shoot, my bad. I wasn't reading correctly. I'm watching a Mexican comedian right now. Great. Reggie, what is this? Oh. Because of the damage reduction, I really think this encounter is the best skill on her because she makes such good use of her res, her defense, her speed. Is 5 more defense that big of a deal? Oh, I guess you switched her weapon. Makes sense now.
Weapon? What?
Sorry, her special. I'm super distracted.
Yeah.
For a title. It's Ether. I don't know, man. Why is it only +2 too? I'm just confused. I don't know. I wouldn't do Ether. He has one of the most interesting and best specials in the game. Damage reduction is great, but by just running Ether, Special Spiral on her, you're pretty much doing something a lot of other heroes would do. So the entire idea is they attack, right? Grants unit special 1 per unit's attack. They attack -1, you attack -2. Then you attack -2. Ether is ready to go. You use Ether, and now Now they attack, you attack, and then you ether. So yeah, it functions really well. I don't know. I still prefer perf. Let me see what you said. You didn't say anything. Okay. I guess it's an interesting attempt. You've really taken a lot away from her, though. She's no longer a counter to like practically everything because there's no DC. She no longer has the ability to take a hit from practically everything because it's no longer Resonating Fang.
Negating Fang.
Negating Fang. Jesus. Yeah. I don't know, man. Up the speed res solo 3 to 3. Try it out. I'm not a fan personally. I can see it working, but you've taken so much from her. You just made her like a really good up close unit instead of like a really good all around.
Can you check out my Marth? 9,694.
Thanks, Roll Knight. Yeah, I think that's a bit too big brain for me personally. You know, I'm like very much very much not wanting to do this just by your name alone, bruh. But to help you, I would just say run Death Blow in A slot because Mirror Strike does not work with her base weapon, which you've also replaced. Oh, why would you replace that?
It's unusual.
I would just go back. The reason for attacking her is because, okay, because her res is really high, and you were fortunate enough to get plus res. You're not actually using her res anymore. If you do, in fact, go back to your base weapon, you're gonna get extra damage because you're dropping their defense, extra protection because you're dropping their attack. From my personal experience, it's not very hard. I mean, it's not easy for people to one-shot Flora. That's 32 defense, 47 HP. Yeah, I know you can break through their counterattack, but if you can just take a hit anyways, you should be fine as well. There are situations, of course, where you prefer to just to get Bullfighter with non-counterattack on them so you can avoid the first shot altogether. But this takes a lot away from her punch. I mean, Ether Raids, if it's used in Ether Raids, yeah, run ARD attack res 3, which is perfectly good. Makes it so much harder for mages to fight her. Death Blow is absolutely correct. Armor March is correct. Bullfire is correct. Iceberg is correct. I don't know. I just switched a weapon.
Her base weapon is really good.
Yeah. And I was trying to think about it. Do you actually fight a lot of armors defensively? I would say no. It might change with Hector and Edelgard, but I've yet to see that change, so I wouldn't switch it to Sky Myogi yet. This might make more sense in the coming months, but for now, I'd go back to her base weapon.
I mean, considering the name of the profile that's set right now, it's probably meant to be an Edelgard check anyway. So,
fair.
I mean, you've accomplished that. Good job.
Yeah.
Now you get to die to Hector instead.
Right. That's also true. Hector would still just take it like a champ, even effective against damage. He's missed. Yeah. Oh! What the? Where the hell did he shoot that from? It wasn't even the screen. Alright, Arrowed Pig. Ooh. Ooh. Here's the thing, if you're gonna run defense respawn, I kinda wish you just went back to attack defense unity. Fortress defense res takes away your the need of having someone next to you, and it does provide you more res. But if you're gonna put someone next to him anyways, attack defense unity makes more sense. And if he's debuffed, things work out even better for you. So I personally think in a case like that, you just go back to use A. However, if you want to make him self-sufficient, and if you remove this and you go for something else, then I can see the build a lot better. It's not that it doesn't work together, it still works absolutely good together. It's just once you use Fortress Defense Res, it feels like you're making him more of a player phase hero as well, like where he can like freely move up and attack heroes.
His Fortress Defense Res, I would actually recommend going for Speed Res Solo as his seal, because that actually stacks up quite a bit with this merge level. That would bring him to 31 defense, or not defense, res. And considering that Blue Lion rule scales off of a difference in defense, I mean, sure, you're missing out on some of that by skipping defense res bond and going for speed res solo, but speed res solo does make it so that it's more difficult to actually double Dimitri, because again, at that point you're reaching 42 speed, and this is with only one merge. Congratulations on getting plus defense, by the way.
Yep, that's his ideal IV. Well, I would argue if you get to plus 10, it's plus res, but ideal IV for now.
Still say plus defense simply because there are some units where even at plus 10 he's not getting more defense than them.
I agree with that. All right, the one thing I'm worried about is your damage, because Ether's a long charge, even Moon Gradiv is helping you out there. And at just 54 attack, even with joint home attack with you 59, it's a bit iffy. So yeah, I would do speed res solo and use him that way, and use Peony support. But in every other situation, if you were dead set on using defense res bond, I would go back to his base A slot. And it's just because of, you know, damage purposes as well, and debuffing, because at 51 defense base, well, once you remove this, it drops down furthermore. But there's a good chance he still gets chilled, in which case you'll just get extra stats for it.
Yep.
All right, but yeah, it's really hard to mess up Dimitri. He's just a super good unit. So yeah, speed res solo.
Yeah, when it comes to Dimitri, he shines better in arena.
Can you check out my Marissa
Significantly more than Aether. Mostly because of the prevalence of mages in Aether Raids. I mean, it's not impossible to use Dimitri in Aether Raids, but it's not at all his ideal mode.
Yep. Okay, let's see. Brave 1. I wish... When you said Marth, I was thinking you meant, like, base Marth. Yeah. Fortunately
Okay,
not.
yeah, this works. This is pretty much what we've discussed as a ideal build for young Marth several times over. Congratulations, you did it.
I was just gonna say, the only thing in a build like this you could possibly switch is your C-Skill. Speed Defense Oath is really, really good, especially for helping you get into this percentage. Because depending on where you use him, if you're using him in arena or whatever, you might fight heroes that are super quick, and you might find it harder to put yourself into Special Spiral, Brazen percentage, and Bandage percentage from Rapier. So I really like his base C-Skill, because honestly speaking, just with Vantage, Brazen Attack Speed, and Hero's Blood, he probably beats most things anyways, so he doesn't really need this. So this might be a bit redundant, but if you really don't want to use Speed Defense Oath, Defense Smoke is good, but it might be redundant. Attack Smoke is also good, but it might not be necessary if Marth's or Sweeper on your team. But yeah, that's about it. The build itself is so perfect. Entire idea is get him to Hero's Blood, Special Spiral, and every time he attacks, just Hero's Blood. He buffs himself up and buffs his team up. It just really makes it difficult. Like, Marth's one of the most annoying arena defense heroes to fight, I've found. Just because of the double effectiveness, Vantage, and especially the Special Spiral Hero's Blood builds. But yeah, if you're plus attack, this is the best build. The only thing you possibly change is C-Slot. And I do like Brazen Attack Speed, because if you fight something too fast, he cuts down on the speed and damage reductions.
Yeah, I personally think that Defense Smoke is going to be better in the upper reaches of arena than Speed Defense Oath, mostly because of things like Death Blow 4 with Death Blow Seal with Lull Attack Defense on Legendary Leaf, because that is fully capable of just taking young Marth out in 2 shots.
Wait, what? Isn't that the reason why you want to use something like to give you a better chance of taking a hit? I guess he would still
Lull
die.
Attack Defense.
Huh?
Lull Attack Defense. It
Oh.
ignores the oath.
That's true. I don't know. I don't.
You don't run into it a lot. I see it pretty regularly in water season, and it really bothers me.
I see leafs, but they don't always run lulls. So okay, I guess. All right. Well. Thanks, Molten Cheese. Thanks for follow. Are we still on donations? We were past donations for a while. We just came back because the last person who donated. Oh.
So, yeah, this actually kind of works. Well, not just kind of. This really
This
works.
really works.
Is it skip the line time? Is it?
Hey, Vic. All right.
Damn it, Vic.
So this Marissa, when you get the chance to, go plus speed. It doesn't really matter what you minus. Pledge Blade's really, really nice on her. Attack defense +4. She needs more defense. She needs more attack. And she needs faster cooldown, which she now has. So they attack -2. She attacks -1. -1. So it's afterwards, every time afterwards, they hit her one time and she counterattacks with Spurn. Ether, which heals her a lot. So it's a self-sustainable build. It fixes a lot of the damage. It's just unfortunately Ether. I wish Ether was a bit faster. But that's it. Like, you wouldn't really change it for much. If you weren't gonna run Ether, but yeah, you do need sustain. But your defense is okay because you have rouse speed defense as well. So, and Spurn. So that would be 41 plus 6, 47. So I would say maybe consider Bonfire if you find yourself not needing the HP. But if you find yourself needing the HP or for scoring reasons, then yeah, absolutely Ether.
Considering the Astro Blessing, I'm sure this is being used in Ithorids.
Yeah. If it's for Ether raids, I would hope you have someone else buffing her so she can run like Attack Smoke or something, because that, or Pulse Smoke, because that has much more value in Ether raids. But that would be my suggestion for Ether raids. For general play though, this is perfectly good.
Yeah. This is a very spoiled Marissa.
Okay, I give up. Alright, great. Anyways, yeah. I like your Marissa. I'm surprised. Like, I still remember everyone was really excited when she first came out. Unfortunate thing is just, like, she became good fodder, too.
Yeah, that'll happen.
You know, I should have just before seeing this build, just made my guess it would be DC close call, because I don't know how many DC close call heroes I've seen from you, but why would it be any different this time around? So yeah, we've seen this Celica before on other people, so we know it works perfectly good. It's ridiculous because Beloved Zofia gives you a shit ton of stats, gives you healing.
Poor Alm.
Wait, poor Alm.
Threat and attack speed.
Okay.
Do you want to look at Gagero for real this time?
Thanks, Jaws. Alright. But, I don't know, man. We've talked about this before. It's just super good. Her actual stats is +4 to +4, so +8 to everything. As long after the first battle. That's all that needs to happen. But yeah. After the first battle, it's +8 to everything, so, 66, 47, 42, and 38 res. If you go, I'm surprised you didn't go plus speed on her, because I don't really think she needs to worry about damage anymore afterwards. But her speed is where everything, especially with close call and flashing blade. But here's the thing, I don't really like threat and attack speed because of close call reasons. You can't really like bait a range unit because of DC close call. You can't bait a range unit for this to work out. So in those situations, you would just be relying on your own speed and then whichever buffs you have. So from 47 to +6 ideally, or more likely, you get up to 53. If you even have that, sometimes you get debuffed. So that's the worry I have. I would generally say plus speed is better, but you are missing. You are missing 15 flowers. It's 15 flowers. So you can actually get 3 more speed. At that point, then I guess I can understand it. But yeah, you either go plus speed or you get all your flowers. Then I think it's worthwhile, or at least all the speed flowers.
There's also the fact that Vic has a metric shit ton of infantry sword units. So infantry flowers being as precious of a commodity as they are,
I would counter with you shouldn't even be building more sword units in the first place. Like, they're practically all doing the same thing at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying that Vic is especially intelligent for going for that many infantry sword units, but oh wait, was I not supposed to say that out loud?
But yeah. Hopefully you find a plus speed one, or you mangle her, or whatever. I mean, most of your heroes are perfect IVs for these kind of builds, but in this case, I really think plus speed Celica. At least get her to 5 flowers, man. But yeah, and I would replace the C scale if you can afford to. I know you can. I don't know where you're running her though. If you're running her with general play, threat and attack speed is perfectly good. But for anywhere else, probably a smoke. You're right, Spurn is better in general because that's 42 defense and 38 res, in which case you're not really worried about taking too much damage considering you're likely to hit them twice in battle, in which case you heal 7 and 7. So your HP is going to be really, really high anyways, in which case, yeah, you really wouldn't care much about having a healing special. So yeah, Ruptured Sky would be really, really good. That said, though, if you do Rupture Sky, you can remove the Flashing Blade and replace this with, like, Speed Res Seal or something. So, yeah, it's up to you. Switch to Special, switch to Seal. Oh, they've been outscored.
Gawk elsewhere.
Yeah, or no. All right. Good night, Eve. Ooh. Okay, so the thing I was gonna say, like right before seeing her Kagero, was that Life and Death is super good on her because you want to give her Kagero's Dart the best chance to trigger, and her natural speed isn't too high. But you count everything, there's still a chance for her to die in one shot because Kagero's Dart only reduces damage by 50% from the first shot, which gives you the best. Which is a lot, but even then, that's 55 bulk. So if they have an instant special, you could just still die in one shot. It would be a really, really hard shot. But if you take in any splash damage ahead of time...
Yeah, 35 HP is kind of weak.
Yeah. But I can see this working in the future if you get every point of flowers and every merge. Then it starts being a lot more likely, even if they have a special, to take that first hit. But yeah, outside of that, Special Spire Glimmer is really nice. Entire idea in Ether Raids is just to get one shot, one kill, which you can definitely do. And yeah, Glimmer's a good skill. So especially with her attack being as high as it is. I can't really disagree with this. Joint drive attack is also really nice to have. She wants as much attack as possible so she can get the attack speed +4, which is kind of silly. It's like all this effort just for a Swiss Sparrow, essentially. But yeah, it's still good to have. So yeah, definitely go for plus attack.
Yep. If you want to be really mean with Kagura, though, impact and no follow-up.
Right. Ultimately, I think impact's the best thing because I believe impact still works. No, it doesn't. You still have to out-attack them immediately. But yeah, to reduce damage taken, it
it reduces damage taken, and it also has that follow-up denial built into it. And then if you go with no follow-up as her B skill, they don't get to cheese through it with QR. They just have to have no follow-up and be faster.
Hmm. But yeah. Yeah, Swiss Barrel is probably good. If both triggers, you get up to 50 speed, which is nice. Alright. Okay, so here's the thing, guys. We should be heading towards the main list, but there's like 7 minutes left in the game, and I'm so distracted at this point. It's such a close game. Tehran's down by 5. Win or go home. We'll probably be back in like 10 minutes then. But at the same time, the only thing we're missing is the main list. But at the end of... Imagine not looking at the skill list. As I said, I'm super distracted. It's game 7. What game? It's the Raptors versus Celtics. They need to turn it up. Is she the fastest sword infantry? Tell us, Nims. Needs to know, Kappa. Alright, I'll check it real quick. Yes. The answer is yes. What the hell? 6 plus 7 plus 5. Yeah, that's 18, 70 speed.
70 speed, Jesus.
Which is stupid, but I guess double line gives you a true double, so you can quad. Yeah, fastest.
I mean, not just the quad, but that's also another 12 attack on top of everything else, which pushes her up to 68 attack with 70 speed. Jesus, that's scary fast.
Yeah, all Celicas are absurd, and that's the reality of everything. And yeah, the new everything they've done for her, it's too much. Royal Sword gives her healing plus 5 to all stats, faster cooldown. But she's already quadding, so that Gale Force is going to trigger no matter what. But if she kills him with the first 2 shots, she's still good.
Yeah. Unless you're somebody like Hector, Rudolph, maybe Effie, it's going to be really difficult to actually survive this Celica.
Mm-hmm.
I would say for a Seal, I mean, it's going to give up on 2 points of speed, but Swift Sparrow, because she's going to be initiating to do the most amount of damage anyway.
Yeah, she wants to initiate. But I do get speed red solo because that's her own. She doesn't really have a weakness.
My Raven emerged year 1 and recently updated with extra fighter 2,400,808,235.
Is 70 speed the highest we've ever seen, though?
I don't think so.
Well, in terms of like quadding and having that speed, like it doesn't even make sense. You're not supposed to be able to quad.
Being able to quad, yeah. I mean, you are not gonna get around Celica's damage output by using speed reduction B skills. Like the only way to get around how much damage she's putting out is with either Dimitri or deflect melee, which cannot be used by ranged units, by the way.
I don't even know that. I don't even see it being used, but yeah.
Yeah. Celica is scary.
Alright, anyways, there's not much to talk about. This is ridiculous. She hits super hard, she goes super fast, all her stats are high. the crazy thing here is her defense is 36. It goes up to 41, and she's healing 7 HP per hit during the battle. And her res is going up to 37, again, healing per HP.
It's 7 HP after the battle, not per hit during the
Oh,
battle.
sorry, after the battle, because she wants it to be after battle for double line's sake. Yeah.
Yep.
That's funny how Celica and Fallen Celica have that small, like, difference.
Yep. Yeah, because Fallen Celica wants to be just below full HP, whereas Brave Celica wants to be kept at full so that she can just annihilate anything in front of her.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't think that there are many non-blue units that can actually survive Brave Celica.
Yeah.
Maybe Crom?
I feel... Well, no.
No, Crom. Crom
Okay.
should be able to.
Yeah, perhaps Crom, but yeah, I feel like in general it's just pretty absurd. The new refines just kind of don't make sense, but if they're trying to set the stage for what's to come, that's a lot to worry about.
I mean, we kind of had the impression that they were
Hey, Nams.
setting a new
Been
standard.
watching for a long time now, and this will be my first time submitting a hero for review. It's a arena scoring K-tree, so hope it's something to see. 6,511,027,009.
Thanks, Abdul, my doo-doo. I remember your name, that's for sure.
Don't remember what I was saying now.
She's super fast. She hits hard.
Yeah.
All right, your Raven didn't show up. You want to change your first hero, representative hero, enter a battle, and then tell me. That way I can check, because this isn't Raven. But it's good for you. It's good for if you guys did you skip my hero? No. It's good for you guys to put in your heroes during your code settings.
I remember what I was saying now. Last year with the CYL1 refines, we thought those were going to be setting a new standard, at least at first. Turns out, not quite so much.
Yeah. But the most recent, like, just random weapon refines have been very incredible, so I don't know what to expect anymore.
No.
Alright. Abdul, my doo-doo. Fire Sweep Sword Plus. I actually don't really think there's a hero that should really use Fire Sweep Swords anymore. But when they do, it's always with Null Sea Disrupt that I think it has its best usage. Because that way you can attack without getting worried about counterattacks from everybody. And then yeah. It's actually really interesting to like Fire Sweep Sword, DC, Null Sea Disrupt. It's a weird combination, but I've seen that in the past. Anyways, that said, it's not like would be bad at it. It's just Sense skill is for damage, so you're not manipulating your speed. Lull speed defense takes you up to 42 speed. And you're hitting really, really hard, but it's just the worry is how will you double? And because when you're attacking something and they can't counterattack, the brazen attack speed is even harder to get through. And if you leave him in range of getting hit, I mean, he's not counterattacking from afar, so he's getting hit for free. Oh, it hasn't updated. Ah, bruh.
Make sure you update this when you put your unit
I'll do
in.
it.
Oh, come on. Alright, there you go. This one's Mika's. Basilisks.
Micah.
Mika, isn't it? Micah?
Looks like it says Micah.
Okay. Basilisk Smite, Ether, Fury Spurn, Threat Attack Speed with Brazen Attack Speed. I mean, it's really good. Leaving, if in general play, this is really, really good because you leave him in range of everything anyways, so then you drop the Threat Attack Speed on them, and then you just pummel them afterwards. With Fury 4, Threat Attack Speed, For general play, this is very, very, very good. It's for other areas of the play where I would question how good this is. And I would actually prefer to run Gale Force if I were you. Though Ether is really, really good. It's just, by the time Ether is ready, they attack, you attack, you attack. I guess it's not that long because Basilisk drops it by 1. But yeah, with the Spurn, Ether, you'll definitely one-shot them, you'll heal a ton. And with Spurn, with 29 defense and 25 res, you'll reduce a ton of damage as well. And the only issue is like your attack might be so high if you start one-shotting things. In which case, you're not getting your Ether charge soon and as early as you want. But outside of that, it's really good. Now, Brazen attack speed with Threat attack speed, I think if everything triggers at 7 plus a swing of 10, your Spurn will definitely be fine. Do you think Brazen attack defense would be good?
Considering with Spurn and how fast some of these units are actually getting now, Brazen attack speed seems like the best option to go with it.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Though I don't think this is for Ether raids or anything where you would fight something like that, but alright. Yeah, there's not much to say. It's a really, really good Raven. The biggest thing for Raven to use is, well, Spurn, Close Call, or anything, but Spurn is ideal, and there wasn't really much more to do afterwards. It's just a really good Raven. The only thing I would question is just not using Gale Force, but Ether makes a lot of sense, because while 4 cooldown Ether is nice to have, 4 cooldown Gale Force is even nicer to have, I would say. Actually, let me see. I don't remember seeing it.
And if you're using Spurn, you might as well stick with Aether, because otherwise you're just wasting effect.
Yeah. I'm surprised you haven't tried Gale Force. Ravens are a really, really, really good Gale Force unit. One of the best, I would say. In terms of infantry, anyways. Free-to-play infantry. Alright, but yeah, nothing to change. Yeah, this in terms of stat manipulation, you kept to 69. Nice. Your speed doesn't even really matter. If both things trigger, you'll double anything. And defense and res is respectable with Spurn doing the damage reduction.
You'll double anything, you say, despite the fact that we just saw a Silica that reaches 70 speed.
Sure, but like I don't really think people will fight that. Like 99% of the 99% of things then. Alright, Fire Sweep Sword plus reposition Gale Force. Isn't this the same?
I don't remember what the special was before, but it still looks basically the same.
Alright, so I will just say Gale Force is good. It's just it'll take forever to get it because they're not counterattacking. You can't counterattack, so it's kind of not ideal to let yourself get hit to get into a Brazen. I would honestly, like, this build just makes more sense to me if you just dropped the Fire Sweep and went back to his base sword. Right, because Trickle Falchion, affecting against dragons, attack +3, more attack is nice. If the number of foes within 2 spaces is greater than the number of allies within 2 spaces, attack speed, defense, res +5 during combat. And his defense is already really, really good. You're running low speed defense, so you're hitting really, really hard. I don't know, man. Is there a reason why you want to use Fire Sweep that bad? His base weapon's really, really good. I would just go with his base weapon, and then everything in your build starts making a lot more sense. Oh man. Alright, anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break because there's only 3 minutes left in the game, and I just want to watch the rest of the game. We'll be back in like 6 minutes. There's 3 minutes 26 seconds in in-game time, but we'll be back for it. We don't usually do this, but it's game 7, and I, at this point, can't not look at the game. Toronto's down by 6, but they can make a comeback. Not likely though. Now down by 7. It's not likely though, but we'll be back in like 7 minutes. I'm watching it right now too. Like, it's super hard to focus. I've been like making so many mistakes during this hero reviews. All right. I feel like some players are playing to lose this. This is getting ridiculous. Alright, but yeah. You guys chill out. We'll be back in like 7 minutes. I don't have any like waiting screens set up like before. Because, yeah. Yeah, I don't have everything set up, so. Okay, I'll see you guys in like 7 minutes. Just, sorry about that. You guys know it's the game going on. Contingency contract? What's that?
I'm gonna get going though.
Alright, see you, Mad Crash.
Yep, later.
They're down by 6. 3 minutes left. They gotta get a stop. Please miss. They missed. Nope, didn't keep it alive. Good stop. Wait, did it hit a player? Will you stay by your mic or no? I mean, I am by my mic. Man. I really want Toronto to get past this because they've been doubted all year. But some of their best players have been just super underperforming in this game. Pascal has been missing in action for so long now. It's just frustrating. Sometimes I feel like this team, like... Ooh. Oh, nice. Wait, did that not go in? That looked like it went in. All right, well. This Nation, I'm with you. Refs screwed y'all hard last game. I hate when people say that because they always pay attention to the last 3 minutes of a game. But the problem with like that kind of thinking is like, what about the minutes before? Like, refs make mistakes throughout the entire game. Just focus more on the last few minutes of the game is absurd. It's the same thing. Like, a mistake is a mistake. It doesn't matter if it's earlier in the game or later in the game. And when you go back and count it like that, like, hey, they made a mistake in the last few minutes of the game. Well, if you go far back enough, you'll find mistakes on the other side as well. It's like that every game. The refs are human beings. They fuck up all the time. They can't afford to miss a shot. Alright, down by 4. The Raptors can do this, but they need to get a stop. Yeah, Kemba was fouled. Oh my god. We're on a ball. 132 to go. Is this gonna head to overtime again? The Raptors really need, like, the Raptors are really bad in the opening quarter. Like, the first half of the game is always when they play like crap. It's the second half of the game where they always ramp up things, but... Four minutes. Or 4 points, 2 minutes. 1.5 minutes, actually. They actually can't afford to miss here. That was a really quick bucket. Lowry really knows what he's doing. I just wish he made the bucket. Daniel Theis fouled out. Nice. I really wish the Raptors were penetrated more often, because I feel like sometimes they shoot themselves out of a game. It's that entire mentality of, you know, the three-pointer is so important. But, like, sometimes it just feels like, hey, if it's not your night, you gotta start penetrating. But people are like, no, we gotta shoot. Alright, 2-point gap. I'm pretty sure I'm behind in the stream, but I don't want to refresh it and miss any action, so. Ugh. Oh, nice. Go. Go, pal. Go. Oh, come on. Maybe he forced it. But I did think he could beat them. Alright. You got fouled? I really think Pal should have just stopped really quickly. You gotta like dunk it from like that point, but he's too tired to go for something like that. Pal can definitely dunk. Lowry fouled out. Cheat. Ugh. That sucks. This is why you have to like take control of a game and you don't leave it till last minute. But it's really hard. Like Siakam's been missing in action, man. When a player is like as inconsistent as he is, it's fucking difficult. They need a miss there, and then they need to make a 3. Oh, it's a challenge. All right, let's see what the judges, refs say. Yeah, he didn't have a great game. Well, this is a rookie. Hopefully he chokes. Oh, he choked the first one. Alright, the Raptors have a chance then. They need a 3. He choked both of them. Are you kidding me? Why? Are you kidding me? What the fuck was that? Oh. That's so fucking frustrating, man. They had it. Why is this team so bad at boxing out, too? Baka's right there for the sole purpose of this. He missed. Okay. Still, they need a 3. Or quick 2, but they need a 3. They're not going for 2 for 1, so they're going to go for 3. Oh, it's over. Oh my god. What kind of fucking shot was that? I kind of felt like Van Fleet would just force it. They had every chance to make this, man. I'm barely saying things, dude. Like, this is so frustrating. He shot to the stratosphere. Kemba needs to miss twice. Nope, that's over. That's fucking... That's so upsetting, man. This team fought so hard just for... Well, it's easy to see who to blame for the series. Pascal didn't do shit. Yeah, see the Grant Williams thing, this team could not even box them out properly, which is the frustrating thing. Like, yeah, I know, like, they're playing smaller, but it's fucking Tatum. You should be watching for a rebound. It's a friggin' rookie. Like, the fact that everyone, like, could not recognize it, and Tatum was the one who did and got the ball, and immediately got fouled. And even then, like, they got lucky enough that Tatum missed one, so they had a chance still. Like, they were given, like, every opportunity by their opponents to, like, make up for it. But they couldn't. Play the old maps in Arena?
I'm sorry, Nems. From my view, Pascal didn't show up or do anything. They relied too much on Lowry and Powell through crucial plays.
I don't know what happened to Van Fleet. Van Fleet is even more inconsistent. But Pascal, like, found his consistency in being like, not on the floor. The score sheet and everything will say he's on the floor, but he's literally just an invisible man right now. He hasn't done anything. Like, it's so maddening. You just got a max contract. You were playing good, and then we get to this friggin' bubble, and you just don't know what you're doing anymore. Why is OG inbounding? OG's a 3-point shooter for this team. Pascal, what the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck was that? I can't even watch this shit. That's so frustrating. Why did they put OG out there? Have Pascal throw the ball in. This guy hasn't hit a 3 in the entire series. Okay, he hit like 1. Why is he taking like that shot? Not that it really matters, because they're probably still gonna lose, but why is he the one? Ugh, he has a lot to answer for, man. I've never been so frustrated at a player. Like, How? How do you do so little? And the worst thing is, like, he's out there forcing things. Like, hey, these are crucial possessions. If I miss, we're probably fucked. And he's like, well, I'm gonna still try. I never mind, like, all the shots I just missed. That was torture, dude. Yeah, OG hit a game winner. Like, they pushed him all the way to the fucking brink, and then they just threw it away. One sec. I need to check Pascal's score sheet. How horrendously bad did he play this? He had 13 points, 5 for 12 shooting. Oh, okay. Well, it wasn't completely horrendous, but he played 42 minutes. This guy, I think he averaged like 12 points, 11 points, 10 points. I think he averaged 10 points. This was his only three-pointer, I think. Okay, so you want to know how many three-pointers he made? This game, 0 of 1. Last game, 0 of 5. Last game, 0 of 2. He can't hit anything at this point. And his efficiency is horrendous in general now. Like, I don't know what happened to him. Like, are you even playing the game anymore? At least it didn't go like Westbrook mode, you know, where you like shoot 30 shots and make 1. Well, that's the only thing you give him credit for. When your stars disappear, the rest of your team has to deal with it. That's the depressing crap. Alright, let's get stream captains up. The Raptors really could have gone all the way this season. Log in. When you say Westbrook has played well, like it's really just super hard to believe, because whenever I've watched Westbrook play, I've never seen a professional player just airball so many times.
One hero review please. 8,250,085,176.
Alright, one sec. Oh, there it is. All right, there you go. He's not a shooter, so what? The problem is, if he's not a shooter, then don't shoot it. It really feels like I don't understand. I don't really understand why they wanted him in the first place. Oh, I guess for transition game purposes, I guess. But the problem with like Westbrook has always just been, yeah, he can't shoot. He should know by now that he can't shoot, but he's gonna shoot, and that just drives people crazy. Like, I understand you have to shoot sometimes so they respect you, so that when you're on the floor, they're not just like completely leaving you open. But the problem is they're completely leaving him open anyways. So yeah, and then Westbrook, for whatever reason, comes to these situations and is just like, okay, yeah, fine, I'll shoot. It's weird because they give him all this room on the 3-point line and dare him to shoot, but like He should just still be driving in those situations. Because he's just such a bad shooter. I don't know, man. I've seen him airball from mid-range too. But here's the thing with Houston. It's an entire system of just, hey, we'll play ISO for Harden, and if Harden wants to kick it out, we'll shoot the 3. He doesn't fit that culture at all. It's almost impossible to play with Harden, by the way. Every star who's played with Harden, like, they can't take his game. Because if you're a star who needs to touch the ball, you basically cannot play with Harden. Also, in the last game, Westbrook has shot 5 out of 12 on 3s, so he can actually shoot well. Is that true? I don't know. I would hope you can shoot at least that well. 5 out of 12. Because they practically leave him open. Okay, let's continue this. Sorry, guys. Basketball game means a lot. Unfortunately, that was bad. Abdul, my doo-doo. I really want you to explain to me what doo-doo stands for, but it's alright if you don't want to. That said, though, this is a really impressive Catria. Oh, thanks, Savage Creator. Welcome to stream. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, if you guys haven't checked out Savage, actually, I don't know what Savage plays nowadays. I wish I had a raid bot because we don't get raided enough. But yeah, thank you so much, Savage. Welcome to stream. Yeah, Casey, but he's like several years removed from the MVP season. Alright, but with that said, the middle White Wing Catria. The middle sister is always obviously the best sister, right? At 40 plus 10 plus 10, 53 HP, 53 attack, 43 speed, 35 defense, and 31 res. White Wing Lance, Rally Attack Defense plus, Gale Force, Blue Dual Flying, Dive Bomb, Attack Speed Rain, and Heavy Blade 3. I like that because she can make Heavy Blade work. She does, in fact, quad. But here's the thing. The Heavy Blade is just like a nice insurance policy and if they have like guard or something. That way you're still charging up your special. So it's not completely necessary is what I would say. Good news is it does score well. Actually, this entire build scores well. Yeah. Because this is an enhanced... The funny thing was Desperation's score value is so low that you can't put it on normal heroes. But Dive Bomb is a normal costing B skill. I believe it's 240. So you can in fact run it. Same thing with Attack Speed Rain and Blue Dual Flying. So yeah, Heavy Blade. This is a really nice scoring build and a really nice performing build, which is really rare to have. I hope the rest of your team fits though. I would assume it does. So for those who forgot, you would have to run her with another 2 flyers, and which is why I'm hoping the rest of the team fits. Are you running her with like Pala? Who else are you running? It does, he says. Okay. But I want to know who else you're running with her. Anyways, as long as you have 2 flyers within 2 spaces, all stats plus 3, and attack speed rain, adding another, dropping the opponent's attack and speed by 4. You essentially come out of this with 4 plus 3, 50 speed base, and of course everyone knows how Dive Bomb works. If you and your opponent are over 80%, you attack twice. In this case, if you have 2 other flyers, you attack 4 times before they can even counterattack, guaranteeing the Gale Force trigger, which is really, really major. And the attack itself for Heavy Blade is while 53 attack is not good and it's pretty low, White Wing Lance adds another 3, and this effectively adds another 4. It's not damage dealt, but it's attack calculated for Heavy Blade. So they can be up to 59 attack, and Catria's Heavy Blade will still trigger. And this is before any buffs and whatnot, so I agree with it. I would always say you have to at least hit 55. Nowadays, I think you have to hit 60 before I can recommend Gale Force. But yeah, this is close enough where I do agree with it. Anyways, in terms of a max out Catria, this is really, really good. Scores well, performs well. Gale Force is ideal on her, I would say. You always want Gale Force on here, weapons with slaying abilities built in. So she attacks. Well, she doesn't even have to rely on the rest of her team. So she simply has to attack twice. So yeah, she attacks as long as the Heavy Blade triggers, Gale Force triggers, and she can choose to back off. This probably makes Arena a lot more fun to do than in most cases. Because I personally see Arena as like rough to deal with in a lot of cases, just because you're stuck in combat afterwards and you're getting attacked. But if you have somebody like Kadria with Gale Force, it makes things a lot easier. Yeah, really good job. I'm reviewing Abdul my doo-doo. Don't ask me. But yeah, in general play, you of course switch to Swiss Barrel. It's also really nice that you have Fury 4. It's just because of Dive Bomb, you would no longer to use Fury 4. Fury 4 would have been ideal if you were using Desperation, but Dive Bomb is so much better. So yeah, you have everything you need. In terms of anything you would change, I would say consider Swiss Sparrow. And here's why. Heavy Blade gives you a lot of insurance. Heavy Blade also allows Carry to perform on her own and still get Gale Force off. I agree, that's really nice. However, we're getting to the point where heroes are super fast at base. Like, they're coming to the game with 40, 41 speed bases, and sometimes they have super boons and they're reaching 45 speed and whatnot. In those cases, you wouldn't be doubling them even. So then you lose the effect of Dive Bomb. You can still set up White Wing Lands to help you out there, but those are tricky scenarios. And if you don't have two flyers next to you anyways, it's kind of hard for you to get off the Heavy Blade anyways. So with that said, Swiss Barrel might be good as well. Now, it doesn't guarantee you your Gale Force if you're alone, but if you're quadding, it would. But Heavy Blade's obviously the easiest and most secure way of getting into Gale Force. I'm just saying, if you find yourself in those situations where they're too damn quick, go to Swiss Barrel. But outside that, fantastic build. There's really nothing I would change. It just depends on what you're fighting. At 3 crowns, I don't think you really need to worry about that. Yeah, the current meta is going too quick. Will you be doing art review for the new Resplendent? Maybe. I want to make sure I can get through this. Thanks, Silverhammer. Also, I've enjoyed Stream Raiders with y'all. That's the thing. I wish more of you guys play Stream Raiders with us. This is so much fun, man. I really like this game.
I've been lurking for too long. I'd appreciate your comments on my car in 0646543031. Also, I've enjoyed Stream Raiders with you all.
Thank you so much. Yeah, join in if you guys haven't. Stream Raiders is a really nice fun game to have on the side. We've also won things too, which is the crazy thing. And that's really cool. Can't afford it. Alright, but yeah. The next PvP is in 1 day and 13 hours. So, I hope you guys join us for that. We did, in fact, win 5 times 20 gift cards, Steam gift cards to give away. Once they give it to me, which, by the way, they don't give it to me until a month later. But once they give it to me, we'll figure out what to do with that money and how to distribute it to you guys fairly. So, yeah. Help me win more stuff so I can give it to you guys. Alright. Cheeky. 40 plus 4 plus 2. Aw, you're so lucky. Hey. No. No. If you get plus attack, you don't need Fear Stance. Fear Stance is actually kind of a waste. I'll explain this in a bit. But Fear Stance is 6 stats. You rather get 4 plus 4 to total 8. Attack is not what Hector is worried about anymore. Alright, but let me explain. 40 plus 4 plus 2. So plus attack variant, 54 HP, 59 attack, 23 speed, 41 defense, 29 res. Multit. Alright, as long as you're over 25% HP, you neutralize units' penalties, and unit makes a guaranteed fall attack, which is really nice. It's QR7. We try to map it out. It's ridiculous. It's a super improved QR. If foe initiates combat or if foe's HP is 100%, at start combat, inflicts attack defense -6 on foe during combat. So I'm saying you don't need Fear Stance. You, in fact, want to hit your opponent, like, more often. Well, I guess you're getting close. 6 plus 6. 12, 71. Maybe that is enough to one-shot some heroes, but I would not rely on it. Instead, I would run something else just to make him more sturdy. So here's something that's really, really good on him. Mirror Stance, because his 29 res is still mediocre. Anyways, the entire idea is you hit Hector. He counterattacks with Soul. He heals back a shit ton. Special fighter. So So you hit him and he heals back a bunch. That's why I want you to run Mirror Stance. And yeah, because your effective defense is 47, your effective res with Mirror Stance is 39. You are entirely solid in that scenario. Oh wait, you add 4 more attack and defense. Okay, I guess you can one-shot them. Yeah, I personally would not bet on the one-shot. I would still just go back. Also run him in Ether Raids. Anyways, let's just do a quick calculation. That's 4 plus 6. If you 4 plus 6, 10 plus 6, that's 15. You get up to what, 84? No, 74, which is respectable. However, if you go Mirror Strike, you go to what, 72, which is still respectable. Giving up 2 attack for 4 res, I think is absolutely worth it. Whereas your defense is 4 plus 10, 51, and your res would be 6 plus 4, 39. I would absolutely go Mirror Stance. Aside from that, though, there's nothing to change. Attack Smoke's really good, but in his case, because he's healing so much, Attack Smoke's not really necessary, especially because he's not worried about effective against armored anymore. Another good thing is Pulse Smoke if you can afford it, but that's not necessary. Yeah, I really like the build. I would change nothing unless you find yourself going against a lot of specials, then try Pulse Smoke. But yeah, it's really good. I was not expecting this. You know, guys, when people say Corrin nowadays, you think, hey, base Corrin. Base female Corrin got a super good refine. Let's check her out more. Outside of that, we just got Legend Corrin. Hey, Legend Corrin. Really, really cool hero. Really, really good. I swear the most forgotten Corrin is this Corrin. Why is this distracted? I was watching the NBA Game 7 between... playoff game against Raptors against Celtics. That's why I was distracted. But the game's over and they lost. So, yeah. Anyways, you're just missing 1 flower. Plus speed is really ideal on her. Draconic Rage gives you 5 more attack, 5 more speed pretty damn easily. It's also slaying, so 4 cooldown Ether is nice to have. Wrath can drop it down even more. So you have fast Ethers essentially. Brazen Attack Res. I guess it fixes your low res, and you want to be in wrath percentage, so that makes perfect sense, I guess. And 53 speed, I don't think you really have to worry about speed at that point. So it's fair enough. I like this build. As always, I would say always consider lulls. Lulls are super good. But Wrath makes so much sense. Slaying with Wrath is a really nice combination. Gives you more damage and a sustain, so hard to fault it. And with Joint Drive Attack, your actual attack when attacked is 4 plus 5, 9, 63. Once you're in Brazen percentage, it's 70. Really, really respectable. 53 speed is really, really nice. And 40 res, 39 defense makes her really hard to deal with as a whole. Now, she can't use speed damage reduction builds, so there's no point in losing your minds over it, but I still think lulls are probably better. But it's hard to argue with slaying with Ether. So it's up to you, but yeah, great build. I like it. I'm just surprised to see Corrin. I'm glad someone's still using her. She's funny how she has like enhanced BST. She's not a Gen 1 hero of it, but she has the enhanced BST. And then she also has the merges on top of that. So she's what, 167 BST base? And she gets to have all 15 flowers. Kind of funky. Good night, Angel. Alright, let's go back to the list. That seems like a short list. I'll double check. Wait. Okay.
I am the conqueror.
Big McThankies. Thanks, Silver. But yeah, that was pretty cool. I'm just glad to see her. Wow, there's actually not a lot of people who submit. Alright, I'll just do all these heroes. This won't even take half an hour. Nice. Alright, Nanoha, Gentle Snow, Erica. Close Fold, nice. Absorb, nice. I hope this is... Hold on. I hope this is. Oh no, no. I hope you found most of all these. Oh, you definitely didn't. Okay. Here's the thing. With all forms heroes, I hope you guys always just figure out what build you want, your end game build, and you try and make that happen on that Hall of Forms hero. But if you do not get that end game build, like not the entirety, I guess it gets hard not to like take like 2 out of 3 skills or something. But at least get the majority of the skills that you super want, and then you can buy the hero. But if you come out of it and you're like, hey, I actually need Vengeful Fighter and Special Fighter, ooh, that gets iffy. So I'm going to assume you, in fact, found Melancholy or something like that, which is really useful. And you found Close Foil. So yeah, those are super expensive, really nice skills on her. But yeah, let's just calculate it. Close Foil adds another 5 defense, 35 defense, 34 res, very, very solid. If your attack up close, +6/+6 on that, so low 40s on both ends. Vengeful Fighter with Absorb, so you hit her and she's hacking back and healing back up. I agree with using Absorb to just stretch out her HP as far as possible. She does get hit a lot more often. But yeah, 48 attack. Her attack res is nice. If she in fact survives, she's in a better position to do something afterwards. I think Special Fighter wasn't necessary on her, so I hope that wasn't extra fodder for some reason. Yeah. She's really good for Ether Raid's defense. I just wouldn't have made her a Hall of Forms hero unless you got the perfect set. Which, by the way, I think instead of trying to attack res, if your entire intention is to attack them, run Pulse Smoke. Pulse Smoke is really, really good. Or what else was it? Yeah, just run Pulse Smoke, actually. That would have been really, really nice to have. Take away their specials, make it really hard for them to kill Erica. They have to beat her straight up and not with a special. But yeah. Hard to argue with most things here. It's really good. Absorb's nice. Restore Plus is nice. I hope you found Melancholy and gave her Absorb. I think Absorb's more fun to play with. Though that said, you could just use Melancholy, but Absorb gives you Sustain, so it's up to you. Anyways, close defense is fine. Now, if you find her being killed by ranged units, because 34 res, 20 speed, 42 HP, ranged units can still kill you. Then you switch this over. And I don't know. You're not running her in Ether Raids, but she's an interesting Ether Raids hero. I ran Erica on my Ether Raids team for like a year plus. She's interesting. She's pretty good sometimes. I think year and a half. Something like that. I used her a lot. But yeah, definitely when you get the opportunity to, go minus speed plus defense or plus defense, yeah.
Can you review my Lucina 0692544762?
Absolutely. Thank you so much for a donation. But yeah. Get her merges. This is a build. This is a really good fundamental set to the build, but she needs the merges to make it shine. It's not really $46.99 for a single Forma Soul. I really should make a video on that, because I really think Forma Souls are like one of the best in terms of cost efficiency. They're so good. How do you get through a hero review through friend code? There's a time during the stream where I said, hey, send your heroes in, and people send them in. Ooh, oh. Alright. So, Chain Man Clan, sorry. Chain. I really hope Lucina gets Resplendent. Now, I do think it's practically guaranteed for Lucina to get Resplendent. But if she does not, the better hero now, thanks to Ivy Mangles, is actually Mass Marth. Because getting plus 10 Mass Marth is really easy. If you start the game like I did at launch, you get 8 Mass Marth, so she only takes 150 grails. And then once you can change her IVs, and her IVs are the same as Lucina, there's really no difference between the two, as they both use the same weapons. With that said, Mass Marth is not getting Resplendent. Lucina, though, 100% I think is getting Resplendent, so once she does, that's what's going to make her better. But if she doesn't, that feels kind of bad. By the way, I think Mass Marth's artist did a better job. Anyways, that said, this is a maxed out Lucina. Plus 10, 15 flowers, 50 HP, plus attack variant, 60 attack, 43 speed, 32 defense, and 26 res. Seal Falchion, reposition, noontime, this encounter, spurn 3, rouse speed res 3, and speed res solo 3. So by being alone, rouse and speed res solo gives you another 12 res, 38 res.
Once you take damage, add another 4. So 42 res. Wow, that's really respectable. Your speed is 6 plus 6 plus 4 after you take damage anyways. So 59. I will say plus attack probably makes sense right now. And once you get the Resplendent, it makes even more sense. But there might be a time in the future where you want to go for plus speed, especially because of spurns. And sometimes you get debuffed, and sometimes you can't afford to get the rouse or the extra speed and res. So I wouldn't always just count on it. I would sometimes just assume I'm getting debuffed. Because at 43 speed with 60 attack, some of the towers will in fact hit you because your offensive spread is so high. That's 60 plus 43. That's 103 points. So if you get chilled, things really flip on their heads. Which is why I really think going plus speed for safety reasons is best thing. Because even if they drop 7 speed from you, at plus speed you're at 46. And then with everything else triggering, you'll be fine. Anyways, the only thing I think is an issue of this build is that to get the most value out of it, you have to get hit. And that really changes things up. For Ether Raid's purposes, because you're running Noontime with Sealed Falchion, the first battle is your weakest battle, and because of how AI works, they always throw the strongest enemy, most likely to kill you, the highest damage dealing hero, at you first. And that's actually the worst time to hit you because you don't have Sealed Falchion at that point. I would say consider Spectrum Falchion. The issue is you have to put a hero next to you, and sometimes that is problematic and it gets you killed. Gets the other hero killed. Especially if they have a Wings of Mercy build or something and they survive. And you would have to drop the speed res solo and the rouse speed res. But by forcing yourself to take damage immediately, it is iffy. You're going to be lucky if they run Duma and you get hit, but everyone knows at this point Duma isn't everywhere, so yeah, that's the only issue I see of the build. When everything in fact triggers, you have the defense, you have the res, you have the speed, you have the attack. Your attack is 60, 64, 65 afterwards. So yeah, 65 attack, 12, 12, 5. That's 17, 60 speed. I think I calculated Sealed Falchion is 4. My bad. That's Spectrum Falchion. And then that's another 5, 37, and that's 12, 12, 17, so 40, 43. And with the damage reduction on top, it's really, really good. So yeah, with Spurn fully activated, I don't think you're too worried about the damage you take. I hope you have Brave Lucina. If you do, that's where this truly shines. You probably do. Now that I think about it, if you make a plus 10 Lucina, you for sure have a Brave Lucina. But yeah, you put that all together, it works good. Night, Rakuza. Not talking about Ritos. It'll make me hungry. Man, this gothic person really wants to hear a review. I don't always do it like this, man. Usually you can't pester me to do it. Usually you should say something about your build that would like interest me. Alright, let's see it. Palm Staff, Restore Plus, Heavenly Light, Attack Speed Push 4, Dazzling Staff 3. Oh, the only issues I have is once you go down up here. Now, for general play, Live to Serve is super good because they get hurt, she gets to heal up, and she always takes damage thanks to Attack Speed Push, which makes sense. Get all the merges, get all the flowers. You definitely need it. Nana's not the best hero for this. You know, guys, actually, we released a video about healers. We released a video about healers, and everyone's like, there's one person who's just, no, not everyone. There was one person who's like, Nims, you keep telling everyone to use Emerin. Well, I'm sorry. What am I supposed to do? Emerin's the best healer that's free to play in the game right now. Best offensive spread, defensive spread is respectable, good HP, highest BST. It's not even a contest. I'm sorry, it's Emerin. If you really want to make an offensive healer, it's Emerin. If you want to make one that's Cav, now that becomes a much more interesting topic. Nana, of course, is in that topic. But if you were making a non-Cav healer, you basically have to make Emerin. The Palm Staff Attack Speed Push builds on Emerin are so good. So I'm not gonna assume I'm gonna assume that you had a purpose for running a Cav healer, because the crappy thing about Emerin is that she's a demoted hero too. So she's the easiest to merge, highest BST, one of the best spreads. So. Okay, well that said, Palm Staff attack speed push is so good because it drops their attack and speed by 5, so +5, +7, so effectively you have 49 speed. Very, very nice. At max, you're going to go over 50, really ideal. Your attack gets this 50, which is not great, but respectable, which is why you need all your merges and all your flowers. Your defense becomes 27 and 34, respectable. Now, I would say instead of spur defense res, if your intention is to use Nana for fighting and fighting more often, you want to give her the best chance of surviving, in which case I would run attack smoke. If you want her to be a more supportive hero, then sure, run spur. But I would rather run double drives or double spurs, because with live to serve, you're telling me you're fighting or often enough where she takes enough damage where you gotta worry about healing it back up. If you weren't to though, run spur with like drive or double drive. Drive attack, drive speed, drive speed. That's what I would do. But yeah, if you're not, don't worry about it. The other thing to think about is running a lull. But yeah, that's up to you. If you find yourself fighting a lull, run lull attack res. Gives you more bulk, gives you more drops their res as well. Now you do sacrifice damage by not using Dazzling Staff. But it's still generally better because it gives her the bulk too for sacrificing a bit of damage. Actually, no, because you have Palm Staff offensive, you would just be gaining damage. But it would get her healed. But if you have live to serve or something, you're not really worried about taking too much damage. But yeah, the only thing I would change is these two, depending on the situation. So I would run double drives if it's for support roles. I would run attack smoke if it's for offensive role. Alright, we talked about Reggie God, you wacko. Vince Vodka, more like Vince Dumbka. Is he still here? Oh, well, let's pretend he's not. Alright, so when you got the opportunity to obviously switch that to plus attack, I really don't think he's a Brave Bow hero, but he's technically really good at it. Because his offensive spread is really respectable. 45 attack, 39 speed, 10 flowers, and 1 merge. Yeah, I would not pull another copy. There's no point in plus 10 Marth. So this is a Mango candidate. Dual Marth is actually really interesting. If you forgot, when he uses this, attack speed, defense res +3, and bonus doubler to armored and flying allies within 3 rows center on unit. This is really, really nice. It's one of the forgotten dual skills, but it's a really good dual skill. So you really stretch your stats out. The other beautiful thing about him is that he has Daring Fighter. So once you're under 80% HP, he gets a partial null effect in it and Desperation. So with Swiss Barrow, Brave Bow, 51 attack, 46 speed, yeah, doubling, quadding, really legit, especially if the joint home speed is activated, so 51 speed. And if you run this as well, then yeah, you're definitely smashing them at that point. The only thing is I would try and make sure he's yeah, Fire Emblem as well. So the only thing I would try to do is make sure he is always moving 2 steps at a time, and that's it. That's the only thing that's shitty about him, is he's armored. As an archer, you want to always be moving, always be moving, always be trying to like take down the weaker units. But Marth doesn't really have that opportunity to because he's armored. That said, he's heavy enough where he can take a hit, and he's fast enough where even with a Brave Bow setup, he can only get hit 1 time, especially if he triggers his dual skill. So it's a fine build. I like it. It's just I wish there was some way to keep him moving better. Like if he was like Brave Edelgard, man, where he can teleport or move 2 spaces by himself, he'd be a fantastic archer. But as is, he's restricted. That said, though, this does open my eyes to a Spendthrift build with him. Spendthrift Dual Marth. That sounds cool to me. Wings of Mercy Seal. He'd like that, that's for sure. Also check the support. I didn't check the support. Alright. Brave Warrior Hector. And I have nothing to say because he's so stupidly good. I'm sorry. Every Hector has basically been the same. Attack Smoke if you have nothing better. And then your choice of Seal. I would in fact say, however, you would prefer Mirror Strike because you want to hit hard. And if you're using him for Ether Raids, defense or offense, I would just do Special Fighter's Soul instead. That's what I would do.
Happy birthday to you. Well, it's your belated birthday. Happy birthday to you. Oh my god. I should put on the back sound. Whatever. But yeah. Happy birthday, dear Keaton. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. I don't even know how old you turned, but I was supposed to sing this for you a while ago, but I forgot to. It's super belated, but thank you for showing up all the time. Yeah, okay, Bird Jesus, it wasn't supposed to be good. You're the worst Jesus I've ever known. I rather just give her the German birthday song. German birthday song is awesome. Wait a second. We literally have a guy called Bird Jesus in our chat. And then we have a guy called Captain Pigeon. What are you, friends? Didn't we also have an Obama? Yeah, but Obama's not a bird. Why do people want to be like birds? Nim never asked what I turned 3 days ago. They told me. They said you turned freshly 70 and that they wish you would be 69 forever. Yeah. It's unfortunate, but like everyone has to get old someday, you know? Makes sense. Ooh, the new Berserker skin? Let me see. Oh, great. My... Alright, whatever. Wait, I thought it was oh, it's Berserker. Let's see. Gold Badlands Berserker. How does that look? Gonna be cool. It doesn't look that cool. Chat, do you think this looks cool? This guy, does he look cool? Or does this guy look cool? Whoopsies. Who looks cooler, this or this? I think the Bone Berserker with like soul blades looks way cooler than Badland Berserker. The Badland Berserker looks like he's dumb, but the Bone Berserker actually looks like he's out here to fight. I think I'll go back to Bone Berserker. Yeah, everyone's saying Bone Berserker. This guy just looks dumb. Bone of my sword is cooler. We still have to watch like the Fate movies. It was my Sweet 16 this year. Oh, okay. You're too young. You're too young. Wait, you're too young to be a mom. What? Why are you making people call you mom? You're like younger than everybody here. Alright. Whoopsies. I probably shouldn't have asked you for your age. Yeah, you're too young. I say things that 16-year-olds should probably not hear about. Teen moms are a thing. Don't remind me. There was a girl I had a crush on and she became a teen mom. Ooh. Alright, Mrs. Keaton Yuko. I'm so used to saying Mr. because you guys are all guys. 40 plus 7 plus 4, 57 HP, 56 attack, 29 speed, 49 defense, 25 res. Huge fan. I'm a huge fan. Reposition Ignis. Attack defense bond. Attack defense link. Hey. This is where you've gone wrong. That is QR. Do QR. Joint hone attack and sturdy stance too. I would in fact go mirror stance. Why? Huge fan. Attack defense plus 4. So attack defense plus 5. So your defense is going to 58. I would actually refine. I would refine this for res. There's no point in saving his defense or adding more. Once you're over 50, you're fine. However, at 25 res, it's really scary. Some heroes will kill you.
So I would refine this for res and go mirror stance. That way you add another 7, so you get to 32 res, and then run QR here. If the only time I would do what you're doing, which with the super defense stacking, is if you're absolutely running QR. You're taking like no damage.
Here's some money, get yourself a burrito. Also check out my Loki that's made up of all pity breakers. 3,332,328,432.
Thank you so much. I did in fact buy burgers. I'll tell you guys about it in a moment. But I did in fact buy burgers this week. Though, guess which burgers from where today? But I was pretty upset about my order though. Anyways, I would absolutely run QR Bonfire, and I would run Mirror Stance and Huge Fan Res. But if you think you need more defense and you're finding yourself getting knocked out of QR, then run it Huge Fan with defense refine. The reason why I'm saying like you want to go mirror stance instead is because if you fight dragons or whatnot, which by the way not as good against dragons and whatnot, you can get knocked out QR so easily. So if you increase your res enough, you will in fact stay in QR. But yeah, get QR and you'll be good. Alright, let's see what you guys are guessing. Burger King, no. McDonald's, no. The dumpster. I'm gonna stop reading Ender's things. McDonald's, no. BK Whopper is the best fast food burger. I wish they did deliveries. Burger King doesn't do deliveries, man. I do love the Whopper though. The Whopper is freaking good. I fell in love with Burger King as a kid when they did 25-cent nuggets. 25-cent nuggets in Canada is super hard to get. Any cool burger restaurants in Canada? I wouldn't really say so. I think Americans have much better burger places. I was a mentally fine person before I started watching Nims. Guess I got brain damage. Wow, thanks Sir Kobayashi. I go Jack in the Box. Good night, Keaton. Or good morning, Keaton. Good evening? McDonald's. No. Okay. No one guessed it. No one guessed it. Wow, I'm disappointed. Well, actually, I'm not. All right. I bought 4 burgers. Yes, 4. From... And this is an easily recognizable fast food restaurant. KFC! Wow, I can't believe people didn't recognize it. The reason why I got it from KFC was because they had like a bucket meal where they give you 4 burgers and they give you large fries. And before you say, why'd you order 4? Did you actually eat all 4? No, obviously I wouldn't. Obviously I'm not capable of eating all 4. You have to order $30 or you get charged for delivery. Delivery is $4.49, which is practically a burger. So I rather just order like enough food to get free delivery. So ultimately I ended up buying like 5 burgers because that was only like $25. But oh my god. Okay. At this point, skip the dishes, the delivery service. They don't even take me seriously anymore. Because I always write back to them saying, hey, your order is missing so and so and so. And they're like, oh, of course, customer. We will refund you right now. And then they do a partial refund. But at this point, they don't even like pay attention. Like I'm going to chat like, hey, I have a problem with this order. And it's like, one moment, please. You have been disconnected from the chat. I can't, like they've banned me from chat. But here's the thing. It's not my fault. You know what happened, guys? The stupid meal is 4 burgers. It's called the burger bucket meal. Number 1, it didn't come in a bucket. And number 2, it's 4 burgers with large fries. They just sent me 4 burgers. How can I not be upset? You literally didn't give me the order. The thing is, to be fair, it kind of hinted it wouldn't be there because it didn't say large fries in the order, but the picture showed fries, the description showed fries. And obviously, if you're some KFC guy and you're just reading what the order is supposed to have, you just fill in whatever it said on like the little dot jots. But it turns out, and this is the reason why they keep making mistakes. It turns out if you don't get an option on an item, you don't get an option on an item, it doesn't show up on their screen. So that's why all their orders, like so many orders are wrong. Because if it's just like, hey, this order will definitely include fries, then it doesn't show up as a selectable option because it's going to include fries. However, if it's like an option like fries or onion rings, for example, and then you select fries, then yeah, of course, it's going to show up there. But the problem is, because it doesn't show up, they don't deliver it. And because they don't do this, they keep fucking up my order. And then every single time I go to them and tell them this, and then they refund me. But at this point, I'm thinking, hey, they probably don't even believe me anymore. But the problem is, like, it's the truth. You're fucking up all these orders. But yeah. Anyways, I called in today, and then the guy gave me a refund of $11, which is fair. It's just large fries. But still, like, it keeps happening. The burgers were fine. It was two tender burgers, the double tender burgers, a zinger, and a big crunch. And I tried one of their new chicken burgers as well. Just hit the $38 mark. Once you see my build for Brunya, this build was a build that I saw one of my game friends is using for her, so I wanted to give it a try, and oh my god, it's so interesting to use. Okay, stop baiting me. What could
No
it possibly
one
be?
guessed it because chicken sandwiches are only called burgers outside of the US. We've been heck and bamboozled.
Wait, what? Let me 1 second. 1 second. Is that really true? Are chicken sandwiches not burgers? Wait, why is it called chicken? No, wait. Here. I'm not even screwing you over here. 1 sec. Let me see it. Oh, fuck, you're right. It's called a sandwich bucket. Wait, does a burger have to be with beef? Why is it? Huh? I guess it is a sandwich. They call it sandwich box, but it's a fucking burger. What's a burger anymore? Why are they calling burgers then? I'm so confused. But yeah. This is what I ordered. It didn't come with large fries. It shows large fries. There's no fries. They just sent me 4 burgers. Anyways, yeah, I kind of got ripped off. But I did get to try out the chicken burger. This thing was really good. Wow. I heard they released this because Popeyes released their really good chicken burger. Or chicken sandwich. Anyways, this was really good. And I've had one of the tender sandwiches is really good. Oops. I think I'll get this more in the future. Where is it? But yeah, all the prices are inflated. That's why I try and get the most cost-effective things. But I have to spend $30 or I pay for delivery anyways. But yeah, that was good. Yeah, it's a burger bun. Therefore, it's a burger. That's what I thought. I thought it was that simple, guys. I was wrong. I don't know anything I'm doing. All right, cool. Actually, let me finish up something really quick because we're gonna run out of time. I don't want to like force myself with no time to finish. Let me just finish my dailies real quick. By definition, a burger must contain a patty. Oh yeah, I guess because it's a slice of chicken. Also, you know the thing that really pisses me off? I got an add-on for like 2 pieces of chicken, and it's only $3. Okay, it's a fair price. The thing is, like, I should take a picture of it and show you guys how disappointed I was. Chat. Open your hand and look at like the segment right below your thumb. All right, it's not that big, right? Like the segment, like it's the muscle, the joint, everything, right? they counted 2 pieces, like, as that, like, that size. They're like 1 mouthful sizes of chicken, and they count as 2 pieces. I opened up the box, and I was just like, did they forget the 3rd piece of chicken? And then I noticed, wait a second. Wait a second. It's actually 2 pieces. But like, I'll take a picture of it before I eat it, and I'll show you guys next. I swear to God, I swear that these guys, whoever the heck it is at KFC, is slicing the chickens and counting it. That doesn't count. That's not a piece of chicken. You literally just like cut a piece of chicken in half. And then it said, this is now 2 pieces of chicken, and I'm going to sell this to you. Those are... You know, sometimes I wish I lived in America. Because this would never stand. You know, if a KFC restaurant served this chicken to someone, and they opened their box and they saw this, they would probably immediately sue the company for it. And I don't even think that's even possible, because I heard chickens in America were like roided up, like steroided up. Like, these are some D's chicken, like 6'3" bodybuilding chicken, right? So there's no such thing as a small piece of chicken in America. But yeah, these are Canadian problems. But I'll take a picture and show you guys. But like, I paid $3 for like 2 lumps, tiny tumps. Like, these aren't even like thighs or wings or drumsticks. They're like they can't classify as any of them because they're way too damn small. Should have never left Oregon, Nims. You're right. Should have never left. Yeah, I mean, it really felt like I got scammed for the piece of chicken. Damn it, Nims. Snack chat is making me hungry. Here's the thing, like, I'd rather go to Popeyes, but Popeyes has a guaranteed $4.49 delivery fee. $4.49? That's a lot of money for delivery, isn't it? Oh wait, actually, I gotta run. Night, Nims. Night, Strong. I'm gonna need another free sub for the next one. Shut up, Infernal. I was like depressed yesterday. That's why I didn't stream. Anyways, those were good sandwiches. You know, I don't want to admit this. I have explained. Oh, thanks, Bridget.
As a bird deity, I am appalled at hearing about all the chicken meats in Kappa Tier 100.
Hey man, your brother and are just so damn tasty. Not my fault. Alright, but I'll admit this much. You know, yesterday when I got the email about H&R Human Resources processing my recruitment into the company, and they were asking whether I was still interested or whatnot, I have to admit this. I didn't really care about the company. But the fact that the company is literally 3 minutes away from a KFC. Like, I could literally eat KFC every lunch. I'm not even kidding you guys. That literally came into my decision making. I was thinking of KFC as I as I wrote the email. That's really bad. But still, what can I do? It's KFC. I like KFC. I don't think I should because I'll get fat. But yeah, that is definitely an option. Getting boned. Are we just talking about burgers again? Oh, I'm sorry. Sometimes I fill the chat with stuff that, like, I'm sure there are people right now just like, why are you even talking about this? What does this even matter? It doesn't matter. But it bothers me. And sometimes you have to talk about what bothers you. How can I live my life knowing that I got screwed over some chicken pieces? Not getting processed in Soylent? What? What does that mean? Guys, burgers or hot dogs? Man, I like hot dogs, but I don't know. If you gave me an option to order between two, here's the thing. This is bad. Okay, let's just admit one thing real quick. Oh wait. Oh, it's one. Okay. Let me put it this way. Like, for example, Harvey's carries hot dogs, but I would never buy it. The only place I would in fact buy it from, I would buy hot dogs from are street vendors, which is weird because have you seen like how dirty street vendors keep their hot dogs? But I have like no interest in buying it from a proper establishment where it doesn't look disgusting and everything. But that's so weird. Why would I not want to? Like I have no wanting of eating a hot dog from a nice establishment. I want to eat it from like the streets where it's all grimy and shit. That actually just makes no sense. Like, what is wrong with me? But yeah, I've always thought about, I like hot dogs. I've always thought about ordering it from like Harvey's and whatnot, but I never do it. And then whenever I pass by like a hot dog stand on the side of the street, I always consider buying it. All right. Oh yeah, the KFC biscuit wasn't a thing in Canada until recent years. Like Popeyes wasn't a good deal or really a thing in Canada for the longest time. Until they in fact did come over and then they started dominating and KFC was just doing such a bad job, and then it just became clear that Popeyes was superior to KFC. But yeah, that's a thing. Oh, that's actually such a little... Alright, I need to hurry this up. I need to finish my dailies. Okay, I also sorry, I also lied. There was in fact one other thing about the company that made me want to go. I've already mentioned the nearby KFC, but I did not talk about the nearby joint KFC Taco Bell combination. Fucking love tacos. I still remember the last time I went to a KFC joint with one of those joint KFCs, and I was just like, I was really thinking about it. I was just like, there's so much food, but when's the next time I'm gonna be near a Taco Bell and order a taco? And I almost did it. I almost bought way too much food, but I love tacos. Man, this is stupid. Having what you have for lunch being like a legitimate secret. Oh, what is that? What you have for lunch being a legitimate like reason to work at a company is Chinese street barbecue? Probably. It just doesn't ring a bell to me right now. It's a good reason. It's not, by the way, I'm not fat or anything. I only eat out like once a week or something like that. Not even once a week. But yeah. It's just, man. Why do I just like tacos and fried chicken so much? All right, but we'll see if I get fat. that's the biggest thing for me. Bob says, I'm a professor that doesn't know how to math.
That is sad. Uh-oh, don't heal, don't heal, don't heal, don't heal. No, 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 no. This is gonna stretch this out again. God damn it. Stop. Stop. I hate how much they heal. Don't silence me. Stop. Alright, that's fine, whatever. Oh. Back off. I get a kill right now. No. Back off. All right, 8 minutes before reset. Come on, hurry up. These matches are dumb. Blood dance. I should survive that shit. That's a lot, damn. Uh-oh. I think I'm dead. That should be it. All right. What? Oh, she survived. It's so dumb. Even with the debuff. What? Why does she have a... Is this a clock? Oh, crap. I think I'm dead. You have to, like, wipe them out before it gets to this point. Be guarding. Yeah, this is over. God damn it. Oh. 6 minutes. I have to win at least one. Yeah, we'll go back to hero views. It's just Langrisser stuff takes focus. Like, I can't play this stuff on the side. You actually have to, like, play it. Okay, it's a good thing this team's stuff. Wait, Strong didn't go sleep? I promise on Kabuki from Tengi. Huh? I won't pester you anymore. Pester me about what? Sorry, I'm not really reading chat right now because I'm trying to get this done. What kind of... Thank you for subscribe. Ares plus Leon. I'm still working on my Ares, you butt. 5 minutes. Let's make sure the dailies, the rest of the dailies. Galtier. Galtier? How are you always here? Okay, let's do it.
been working on Ares. Oh, not Ares. Wait, I already did Ares. Ogre within certain radiant. I'm actually tempted to finish Liana first before get her to 40. All right, so bonds are good to go. No more bonds. Time rift, 3 time rifts. Jeez. Rapis. Probably. Do you need any? Okay, that's fine. One. Oh, come on. That was a bad roll. Alright. Done. I don't think everything's done though. I could have done this today. That's the plan, but I didn't finish stuff early enough. Whatever. We don't get punished for it. 0, 0, 0, 1, 3, 0, 0. Ends on. Goes to 23rd. 11 more days. Good there. There's no way I can finish enough battles. Fuck, what was the thing that I was supposed to do? Oh, I guess we just did an arena match. Man, I was trying to finish this fast too. Let me think. Is today Fire Dragon or is it Ice Dragon? I feel like I'm forgetting something. I feel like forgetting something. Crap.
Ladies and gentlemen, 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 gentlemen.
Alright, but I definitely won't be getting the rest of the crystals. Today's Ice Dragon, alright. Yeah, I feel like I'm forgetting something. I did all that. I checked, finished everything there. I don't know, I feel like forgetting something. Just don't know what. I actually haven't even started the event yet. I need to do that. You haven't reviewed my Mercedes. I haven't reviewed a lot of heroes. We still gotta go back to that. Alright, this is the last one because it's reset. Oh man, oh whatever, it's too late now. Whatever, I forgot. Hubert still doesn't trust me, but oh well. Hubert shouldn't trust you. Who trusts a teacher without a teaching degree? You have no right to be at the mock monastery teaching anything at all. You fraud. Everyone knows you were brought in for not your ability to teach. Well, for starters, why do you have the right to teach any royals in the first place? What accreditations do you have? Just because you got a recommendation from Rhea doesn't mean shit. Or Rhea. That's why you shouldn't be trusted. You're not a real teacher. In fact, In fact, why does any of the students even like you? How do we even know you're doing a good job? I've never once played through as Byleth and recognized that he did a good job on anything. Ooh, yeah, today's Apex. Oh, this is what I forgot. Ah, wait. If you don't do this in Larkus in the day, do you not get it? Oh, crap. This is what I forgot. Alright, well. Listen here, boyos. You cannot be qualified for a job just because people like you. That's not how the world works. All right? Actually, no, that is in fact how the world works. What am I talking about? People get jobs all the time just because people like them. Who cares? You're not qualified? Whatever, we like you. It's good. You're fine. All right, whatever. Oh, yeah. This. This must be really loud. Whoopsies. This is super loud. Wow, I'm so cool.
Isn't people liking you exactly the requirement for your job of being a streamer?
Why can't you be dumber? Why can't you be dumb bird instead? Yeah, you're right. It is my job for you guys to like me. Wow. Oh, I didn't get lucky. Obviously didn't get lucky. See, this isn't fair. You know what I meant. This isn't what I meant. All right, as a streamer, I have no choice but for you guys to like me. Trust me, if I could have it my way, you would all hate me, but still watch me. But alas, that's not how it works, does it? But we don't like you. Nim thinks we like him. Okay, well there you go then. Everyone's getting their wishes tonight. Alright, let me burn a bit of stam. I like you, Nims. No, I don't want you to like me. You're the worst, Led. I'll never forget. There was one time when little Nimious was trying Apex for the first season in his life. And he was just going into it with such optimism and rush because it was we were running out of time. And then this bastard, what's his name again? Oh, you're right. Len 13 FEH FGO. That name doesn't even make sense. Why would you put FEH with FGO, but whatever. FGO should be before FEH, by the way. But whatever. I was just starting out.
Who dies first? Where to
And he decided to snipe me, and he wouldn't tell me it was him. What a dick move. You say you like me. Is that what someone who likes someone would do? Nah.
Right. Choose.
Oh god, Annette. I hate her. She's so good. Uh-oh, she's attacking the lower. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't do anything. I think I'm dead. Am I? I can't math. It's 27. Yep, I'm dead. She's so stupid.
The only way is forward.
No, let's keep going. Amy says, I love you. Thanks. Alright, let's keep going. We are at Hunter DW. Hunter, you little bait. Shut up. You're telling me how interesting this build is. There's nothing interesting here, man. Alright, I will say this. I know it works. Absolutely, I know it works. Why do I know it works? anything on Brunya works. She's such a ridiculously good hero. But I will say, her best builds are probably not close counter anything anymore. I mean, I've spoken to so many people who like plus 10 Brunyas, and they are all going for like attack speed push and things like that. Why? They want to make sure she takes damage and gets herself into Fimbulventor and then not be afraid of penalties and whatnot. I mean, she's not afraid of penalties ever, but they want to improve her attack and speed. They always drop Law on her, Law attack speed. Make sure she outspeeds her opponent and reduces damage taken. At plus 10 with all the flowers, she's really, really bulky. I mean, she's really, really bulky. And then Special Spiral. I really don't think you need Special Spiral. With Glimmer, always, yeah, you're doing a lot of damage, but man, you have such a good one. Pulse Smoke is really ideal. But yeah, I would say the best build I've ever seen on her is Attack, Speed Push, 4 obviously, Law Attack Speed, Pulse Smoke with Speed Res Solo. Because in a situation like that, your defense and res and your attack and your speed is so ridiculously high that heroes just can't deal with her. But yeah, if you do close counter, you kind of give up on a lot of those potential stats. And you give up on guarantee Fimbulventor triggers. But that's what I would suggest. Now, I know it works, but Glimmer at only 51 attack, you need a lot of buffs for this to work. I would absolutely run Moonbow at 51 attack. Yeah, it's up to you. This build has no sustain, by the way. Let me see if I can show you. But Brunya's just a sickeningly good hero. My friends. I don't think this is a good one. Yeah, it's not. Oh, this is also a variant. Yeah, Null Follow-Up is just to guard her even more, but this is what you have to look forward to. Absolute ridiculous hero. Speed Wrestle is really good. I guess Brazen also works. Actually, this isn't the build I saw that was super good. This is still really good, by the way, because her speed is already good enough. Attack, defense, push, and with Fimbulventor, she gets to over 50 defense, 50 res. But there are a lot of... Basically, you can do whatever the hell you want with Brunya, because she's just that good. A big part of it is just not getting debuffed. Gordon Ramsay knows martial arts, right? What? Who said that? They probably lie to you. Oh yeah, I gotta do 5-2 of 5-2-4. 2-3. Oh wait, heart corn heart. All right, are you hearting male corn or female corn? Either way, it's a bit weird. I can't find Byleth attractive in that way because she's supposed to represent me if it's a female version, and if it's the male version, I'm not gay. So it's really rough for me to like look at it that way. Why can't it be okay. All right. I guess that's like self-cess and you swing both ways. Sure. Anyways, the tricks are low-key. 40 plus 10 plus 10 plus speed variant. I do agree with that. Plus speed is so important on just about every hero nowadays. I wish I could suggest other builds and other IVs, but once Spurn and Close Call and all that junk got put out with average speed of 40 plus now, if you don't go plus speed nowadays, you're kind of just boned. Anyways, Loki still looks immaculate as ever. I will say her boobs look like they're spreading apart even more every single time I look at her. I have a Loki myself. It's just such a weird feeling. By the way, those boobs are fake. Her entire body is fake. She's a shapeshifter. Shapeshifters don't have anything that's real. Anyways. Attack speed solo, I really like. 7 more attack, 7 more speed. That is a lot of commitment, though, attack speed solo. HP speed 2 absolutely makes sense, but I would argue if you're not... does that 4 HP make such a big difference? Because I would argue speed res solo... Oh, okay, I guess you don't even need more speed. But more res will allow her to fight mages a lot easier. But yeah, her main goal is to drop that Thok on people. That thick Thok. Because if they're at minus, if you drop their speed by 3, as long as they're ranging it, you can force their movement down to 1, which allows you to control the AI and movement a lot easier. And that's really nice. I think Panic Ploy is about a bit overkill. If you're running triple mythics though, I definitely see it working. If you're only running double mythics, I can see this struggling. If you're only running with 1 mythic, this is not gonna work at all. But I'm gonna assume you have double mythics at least, and that's gonna work. But yeah, that Panic Ploy is nice to have. It's just I don't really know if. I mean, there's not much else to run, so Panic Ploy's fine. Anyways, good hero. As for what I would change, Earth, Water, Balm. Yeah, with Restore Plus, this is easy to trigger. So defense res plus 6 is really easy for you to get. So yeah, I agree with it. Summoner supported Infantry Pulse as well. Infantry Pulse is probably more guaranteed to be useful. Because from my perception, if my enemy team is heavily debuffed, or sorry, heavily buffed, I just run my verse in the battle. If they're partially buffed, then I don't usually care enough to run Panic Ploy. It's either, if they're buffed enough, I rather run my deployer. If they're not buffed enough, I would rather run my refresher. So that's how I look at things. But yeah, in general, I think you would find more use from having Infantry Pulse. Because you gotta remember, Panic Ploy and Thok, they're both the same direction. And sometimes Panic Ploying, you know, say the Dancer Refresher offers you no value because them being buffed or what doesn't matter. Or the hero you're using Thok on doesn't have any buffs anyways. So I think Infantry Pulse makes more sense personally. Unless your main hero isn't infantry, then it doesn't make sense. But I don't know. Anyways, it's up to you. As for Summer supporting her, why? What's the point? I guess the more HP for Thok, but still, what's the point? Like, there are more important heroes to do such a thing on. Why do you even like Loki that much? What if I told you Loki's actually a man? Like, she's spiritually a man. Because I've read doujins where like a man becomes a woman, but they're in a woman's body essentially. Or have you guys watched like Yojo Senki, where a Japanese businessman gets pushed off a train track and gets transported into another world, and he's now in the body of a lolly, a killer lolly. Like, I can't like these people because even though if they're, you know, it's a cute lolly. Well, I can't love them. I can like them, but it's like a cute lolly and it's a cute girl, but it's a guy inside. You know, I can't do it. So whenever I see these like doujins or whatever, where like, hey, like your best friend got transported into a female's body, and then now, you know, you're now just kissing your best friend. What the fuck? I could never do that. I like her thick stats. Emran's better, man. All right, well, I got no suggestions because it's all good, but I got no suggestions. Burgers mean steamed hams? Does it really? No, no one guessed it because chicken sandwiches are only called burgers outside US. We've been hecking bamboozled. I guess I did lie to you guys, but I didn't intend to. I wouldn't mind being transformed to a girl. Okay. Okay. Yeah, if they're spiritually a male, I would be uncomfortable being in a relationship with them. Which, by the way, this is nothing against anyone who's bi or like who change their genders. Nothing against them. I'm just saying from a personal perspective, I cannot be attracted. Please do not take it as anything more. I have to say this, or else I'm gonna find like a stream clip later on where like Nibs hates on like transgender people. I don't. But like people have been trying to like run with these narratives. Just like how Nibs hates Spanish people because I refuse to use Spanish data mines. What the fuck? But like, yeah, I've made sure to look out for myself more often by explaining like this isn't for that. But it's still stupid. Just admit it, Nims. What? Nims hates trans. Okay, ready to make the next tweet long. No, I don't. Don't. The worst thing is, the worst thing with all these little stupid things that have happened is people make an allegation, nobody looks at the proof. Like, how many people have I confronted over calling me whatever or like accusing me of whatever, and as soon as I do it, they're like, well, I read it on the internet. And I'm like, did you read the rest of it? No. Did you look at the proof? No. Do you have proof? No. What? If you can't even check these things off, why are you spreading it? Why are you accusing me of it? I literally talked to someone like that yesterday. I'm just like, do you really believe these things? If you do, can you show me proof? I don't. And he says, well, I read it on the internet. It's publicly available. Okay. Can you show me? No. Have you really seen it? No. I'm serious. I literally just had a talk with someone over that. It's maddening, man. People just believe everything over the internet. Wait, what does Nims have against trains? I love trains. I have such fond memories of trains. I actually wanted to invest in trains. You guys know the railway system is still one of the best modes of transportation, not just for humans, but for like resources. It's actually still a profitable business. You would think like airplanes are the best things ever now. No. Trains. The answers are trains. Especially if you're Canadian. Like, would you rather fly across the country or take a train? I'd rather take a train. One of my fondest memories as a kid when I was moving from British Columbia to Ontario was when I was on a train, eating instant noodles with crackers in it and just watching the scenery. It's weird. You have fond memories of such stupid things. But that's one of my fond memories when I was moving from Vancouver to Toronto. Trains are expensive though. That's true. Whenever I go to Toronto, for example, I take the sub. It's not even a subway because it's not a sub of anything, but it's a train. You want your big cancellation of extra lives? You can add also some marbles for $5. No thanks, Inferno. All right, Rakuza, my man. Oh my God, you're. Okay. I would still absolutely go for plus speed just to make sure you outspeed your opponent and get the 2 shots off. But this is gorgeous. I truly believe Hall of Form Lin was one of the best options ever. And had we known there would be trait fruits, I would have 100% suggested everyone to go for Lin. I didn't because I was like, at the end of the day, she wants plus speed because her base bow needs visible speed in order to trigger. Hooliger. Effect against flying foes, grant speed +3. At start combat, if unit speeds over bow speed, attack speed, defense, res +4 during combat. So she needed visible speed, which Swiss Barrel doesn't add to, unfortunately. So she had to use Fury 4, which didn't really make too much sense on her. But yeah, I was just like, okay. In that case, even as good as whatever Hall Forms Lin you get, it will never be as good as a proper Lin with the right IVs. Now the trait fruits, god damn it. Hall Form Lins. If there was ever a time I could have became someone who like bought into Hall Forms, it would have been over Lin. And unfortunately, I didn't know trait fruits, so I didn't do it. But this is gorgeous. Life and Death 4, lull speed, defense smoke, and Swiss Barrow. So when lull and Swiss Barrow triggers, you can add another 7 speed, 56 speed, which is nice. Lull speed defense means it cannot be buffing further defense, so effectively add another 3 attack, another 4 attack, so you get to 65. Nice damage. Defense smoke is really nice, but I would absolutely run attack smoke because she's too fast to double, but if you run defense smoke and just make it easier for you to do damage, they can just kill her in one shot, right? 18 defense, 42 HP, or 28 res and 42 HP. They would struggle to double on her, but they can just kill her in one shot. So I would absolutely run attack smoke and just to make things more annoying. As a cab line hero, this is super, super good, but that's what I would do. You don't need Mulliger if she has lulls. Mulliger provides extra stats, and it's supposed to be used with Sakei's Blessing. The thing is, like, this speed +3, all stats +4. That's a lot to add onto it. So while you're right, Fire Sweep can technically run better, I'd rather just take her base bow. But yeah, once you go Fire Sweep, there's really not much reason to go back to it, but for general play, you would go back to base bow. Unknown, Yato, Fury, attack speed link, joint drive attack, and drive attack. I would just run joint drive attack is perfect. Attack speed link for the reposition into Yato is perfect. Fury 4 is perfect. Yeah, I wouldn't really change anything. I feel really bad Because the only times Corrin makes sense is if you have a mage tank or a mage sweeper. Because if you didn't, better hero is Brave Lucina. So I would say I would rather just run Brave Lucina in my setups. But I understand. Corrin is still a decent support hero. It's just at this point, he's fallen really far behind. Anyways, respect for you to trying to make it work. Joint drive attack with drive attack and attack speed link. Not only does joint drive attack fixes his lower attack, but it also fixes whoever your support allies is. Van Darkholm. Oh god. So technically you get +9 defense, so 43, and your res goes up to 38, 42. So high defense, high res. You should still be outspeeding your opponent, because if unit speed's outside of foes greater than foe speed, aka they can be up to 48 speed, she still adds 4 more speed in that scenario. It becomes 52, 56 at start of combat. So yeah, this doesn't count, but during combat, at all times you'll essentially have 53 speed, but it can go up to 56 if you just outspeed them by 1. And the repel triggers, so great damage reduction. I like it. I like the fact that you're not worried about getting debuff for attack and defense anymore. It's just Larcy's edge won't trigger if they match your speed, because this is during combat and this is at start of combat. So aka, before combat. If it's at all situations, just as if unit speed is over foe speed. Anyways, that's the only thing I have an issue with. Hopefully you run this in Ether Raids on late season Peony support, in which case this has a much better chance of working out in your favor. But yeah, I would say it's really hard to run something that doesn't improve her speed at base, but that's it. DC Spurn out of 10. I'm sorry, DC Spurn is just too damn good. We checked on Mika earlier. Chiku, Distant Foil, Special Fighter. Oh my god, these gorgeous blue stars. Armor Strike. Okay, you definitely didn't pick this up. No way. That's probably for sure a dead Edelgard. Is it? God damn, this is a really good one. Alright, well, Ike is an interesting hero. Distant Foil Special Fighter is nice. He can't run Spurn or Close Call or something because he's armored, fortunately. Not that a lot of armor heroes would make use of it, but he's one of the heroes that could have, and he can't. So he's hard to merge is the other thing. The build's good because Pledge Blade drops someone next to him and he gets +4. Wait, sorry. That's not what Pledge Blade does. I got confused with base blade. Pledge Blade, this is from Bartray. If a bonus is active, attack defense +4 and cooldown charge +1. Unfortunately, you don't need it because Special Fighter already does that. So this just becomes attack defense +4, which is mediocre. I would rather take Heart's Blade, because even if you have a buff, it just becomes, I don't know, man. I don't think it's necessary. I go back to base weapon, because that way you give up 1 attack, 1 defense, but you get 3 res, 3 speed. That's better. But yeah, this special cooldown charge +1, only highest value applied, does not stack with Special Fighter. So I would absolutely switch that. If you do, in fact, switch it, so they attack -2, you attack -2, and then you hit them with Radiant Ether. And yeah, you need that speed, so that's why I'm saying go back to your Heart's Blade, you get 3 more speed extra. Armor Stride wouldn't work though. But I do think a build like this wants oh god. Attack Smoke and Distant Counter anyways. So I would do Distant Counter, Attack Smoke, and then I would run, what is it? Speed Respawn, something like that. And then just make sure your Radiant Ether gets off. And you'll do enough damage. And yeah, that's what I would do. Bless you. A pigeon blessed me. Inferno blessed me. This feels weird, man. His father, son, Ross. 40 +6 +5. I'm sorry, dude. There's nothing I can say. This is really, really good on him. Unfortunately, he's not super fast, so I would absolutely go for Speed Refined. Speed Ross. But outside of that, I got nothing for you. When everything works out for you, +4 +4, you go to 49 speed, but I'm sorry, 49 speed is not enough anymore. If you fight, like, again, a Godblade, like Larcy or whatever, they hit around 55, they get spurns dropped on you and everything. You're just in so much trouble. They're too devastating. So you need every point of speed, so go plus speed. If you're going with Fury Desperation build anyways, go plus speed. Beyond, holy fuck? Wow. I never thought about this, but the perfect expert Tsubaki. Yo, this is really something. 40 plus 10 plus 10, 49 HP, 45 attack, 41 speed, 47 defense, 37 res. Number one, Pegasus in the Fire Emblem universe don't like guys riding on them. Yet Tsubaki can, which is interesting. But with that said, once you're a Pegasus flyer, you usually have more res than defense. Not Tsubaki though. And the other thing about Tsubaki is like, yeah, actually, I never even thought about it, but he is an ideal Pegasus flight user. Pegasus flight has two checks. Number one, it's a speed check. If your unit's speed is over foe's speed minus 7, so they can outspeed you by 7. Yeah, and it still works. So it's a speed check, easy to beat. You beat it. And it becomes a res check. 50% of the difference between res stat and your foe's attack and defense. Sorry. Your res stat, 50% between res stat, units res minus foe's res. Your res minus their res, my bad. I'm sleepy. And then with Phantom Res, this essentially becomes 47 res for Pegasus flight reasons. So you should get most of the ability up to 7, less attack and defense on them, which helps save your attack, helps make you even harder to kill. The only attack speed range nice. It gets you to 45 speed. Golden Naganita gets you another 3 speed, so 4, 7, 48. 48 speed is pretty good. Problem is, you still need a bit more speed. I hope you have like gold flyers around you, then this really works. Anyways, the start combat, foe's attack is over unit's attack, easy for them to accomplish. Even if attack speed drain hurts them, 45 attack base, or forces defense res. Yeah, a start combat, and this is during combat. During combat. Actually, this is guaranteed to work. It's just 45 blank. This is super cool. I like it. But yeah. If unit's HP is over 7%, deals plus 7 damage. So all his damage issues are figured out in during battle. Extra bulk during battle. Everything is so nice during battle. Yeah, I like this a lot. 47 res. This doesn't get counted because it's during battle. Anyways, this is a strong bonfire. The only issue is, of course, you gotta be quick enough to double them back naturally, and that's the only thing I find an issue with. I actually think I would prefer you to go plus speed, because if they outspeed you, here's the thing: to get the maximum benefit of Pegasus flight, you gotta double your opponent, right? Because that defense minus 7 on them is gonna be huge, allowing you to hit them for harder. But you gotta double them to make the maximum usage. I would actually absolutely go for plus speed. I understand, but if you're gonna use Phantom Res anyways, you should be able to get most of the benefit there. If you do not double, then most of these benefits are gone. Because if you guarantee a double, you get a guaranteed 7 more damage here, which is a lot more valuable than getting the Pegasus flight off, I would say. Or the maximum benefit of Pegasus flight off. I would go for plus speed, but outside of that, I really like this build. I would rely on your Anima Blessing heroes to provide you more defense, more res. But that's what I would do. Though I don't know who else is in your team, so I can't tell for certain what your stats are. But I like this Tsubaki. This is awesome. This girl asked me out before my response. No. What? Yeah, too rare to see Tsubakis. Most people just build Cordys. And this guy actually did a nice hat on him too. I like that a lot.
Hello.
Hello, Dallas. How you doing, dude? It's been a while. By the way, Dallas, I gotta... I'm gonna start releasing... Well, I'm gonna go to the... Start sending out thank you cards for the donation earlier last month. It's actually been a month. But yeah, you're obviously on that, so thank you so much. I'll be making an announcement soon, so look out for that. All right, or on 40 plus 7 plus 9 Caracujo. No. I think the best build for Zafio is DC, Vengeful Fighter, his base weapon, maybe another distant defense, but he's so good at DC build. Attack defense plus 5. I mean, it works because attack defense plus 5, defense res plus 4, close defense on top of that. So up close 4, 5, 6, 15, up to 60 defense. Respect to that. Ideally, you go bracing stance 3, of course, so you have guard as well, and then that really solidifies things. You're not worried about debuffs. Nice.
Dragons up close would fight off 44 res. But yeah, at range, it's not such a big deal. So I still think the best build is DC Vengeful Fighter with double distant defense, essentially from his own weapon and a seal or mirror strike. But this is pretty good. The only thing I'm worried about is you don't hit hard enough. 56 times 2 doesn't get the kill often enough nowadays. And Ether with Vengeful Fighter just doesn't trigger fast enough, so yeah, 56, 61. That's the only thing I'm worried about for you, but makes sense. Nim just reads random conversations. Of course. How do I read the conversation while talking? You guys are like, everyone always gets on my case for like getting things wrong and whatnot, but obviously, like, I jumped into the conversation and I get it wrong. What? I can't keep up a conversation while talking. Or keep up with a conversation while talking. It's really, if you think about it, guys, human beings, do you think human beings were meant to like talk in groups? No, we weren't. We're not friggin' bats. We can't communicate with multiple human beings at once. We're actually atrocious at it. You know? But yeah, we're one of the kind of creatures out there that at best communicates in small groups and ideally communicates individually. That's just how we are. We're really, really shitty at communicating. I mean, we're decent at communicating. Don't get me wrong. But we're really shitty overall. Because we're not one of those kind of creatures that can communicate with a bunch of people at once. Good night, Hunter. Alright. Miri. Cool, Miri. Attack speed form goes perfectly with Multiple Fire Posy, which I like. Special Spiral Astra. I like that too. 2 cooldown makes it a lot more accessible. It's just I would rather have Desperation on her because her bulk isn't that great. But once you get Astra, it's not instant. If it were instant, I would be more down for it. But I think you need Desperation. 26 defense, 26 res with 45 HP. You can't really take more than 2. I think even 2 battles is pushing it. The one-shot kill, is that reasonable? Plus 4, plus up to 7, plus up to 6. It gets pretty close, but you need so much work to get the setup to one-shots. So I would just go to Desperation. She has the HP to get into Desperation really easily. That's what I would do. Aside from that, it's really nice to see Tharja. She's super good, and I think this is one of her best special variants, best looking versions of her. Just unfortunate. Eve, where is your hero? You said you need your hero reviewed, but I don't think you even sent them in. Who is your hero? It does take commitment to make a plus 10 seasonal. That's why I always give so much respect to people who do such a thing. Bro, I just saw my hero's name. Where? I don't see your hero's name. Yeah, where is yours? You know, if this was for Ether Raid's defense, I actually like this a lot more. Because then with Deathblow and Glimmer, you're going for that one-shot kill. I like that. I actually like it for Ether Raid's defense. For Ether Raid's offense, not so much. I don't know how he carries his weight in Ether Raid's offense. Ether Raid's offense, you want to go for sweepers and super tanks. Those are the best heroes. This is neither. So I would say use this Ether Raid's defense. Then I like it. This works really well in Ether Raid's defense. If they somehow have to bait Soth with double Deathblow and a special, they're kind of fucked. I have a different AR build. I have a different... Oh. What do you have? Is it Broadleaf? Close counter. Broadleaf. Man, I know there are people who use Soth in Ether Raids, but I've never personally seen one. Like, personally. Through my account. I've seen people on YouTube and whatnot. That's it. Alright, the build works. Classic. Yeah, it's a classic. Alright, Eve, I don't see you. This is one of the harder fights. Really have to wait that long? I think I just lost track of it. I'll send you again. When did you send it? I don't even see you in the list. Can you look at my Corrin again? I changed one thing. No! I've looked at your stupid Corrin enough. What more do you want? Your Corrin! Your... What the fuck? We're getting our ass beat. Uh-oh. We barely won that. Uh-oh, there's another one. Fire. Wait, that's one of ours. I thought that was an enemy. Friendly fire, isn't it? This one's a fast start, guys. We're not waiting the entire one for this. Change the C skill to be more. C skill. Eve. What the heck? You're literally the last person on the list. What? What the heck? You were gonna wait forever. You were not gonna show up in time. Oh wow, this is nice though. Palm Staff, Wraithful. I would honestly run Wraithful Lull attack speed if you can afford it. That's the best combination I would say. But Palm Staff, -5 attack, 5 speed on your opponent, which is nice, nice, nice. Gets you to 44 res, 32 defense. Raises attack speed. Oh, I would go for speed variant instead of... I would go for speed, yeah. Because attack speed +7 only gets you to 42. You're unlikely to double in your first fight. And it takes too damn long to get into Brazen attack speed. And you could just martyr yourself out of it. Whoa, that's bad. Go plus speed. Mercedes is not really meant for this build. It's actually Emerald. But you're so committed and you're actually complete here. So I just keep it. But, go plus speed. And there's really not much more you can do. So 42, 47. And you might heal yourself out of Brazen attack speed. So that's a problem. Yeah, I would just get plus speed. Use attack speed 2 seal. I think attack speed 2 seal is probably better for you as well. That martyr can just mess everything up. And it's more important to have the attack and speed instantly rather than set it up. If you use her in like defensively like this, she might never get to Brazen attack speed. She might die way before that. And yeah, if your opponent can find an easy time doubling her, she's probably screwed. Physically, anyways. You skipped, but that's not the unit I sent. Huh? What are you talking about? Harashino asked a question. Running a close foil OJ Julia placeholder advantage since Ball Res is not easy to come by. Is Lol the best for Julia? Running close foil, no. He's capable of sweeping and fighting up close. So something like, I guess she doesn't need Mystic Boost, but yeah, because of her tome. So I think it might be Lol. Vantage is really, really good, but Julia, that's a hard one. Julia doesn't really hit anything but dragons really, really hard. Even if she is a resplendent. I think you're stuck with Vantage. Lol attack, res, and Vantage. I think you're stuck with both of them. It's one or other. Didn't you have Pulse Smoke before? Yes, Pulse Smoke is really good. It makes it much more consistent. The specials are what I'm worried about the most for you. DC, I'll see. Yeah, this is how you build him. Or her. We've seen so many +10 Corrins at this point. A lot of people are big Corrin fans for some reason. She needs a Resplendent, and then she's good. Dress Smoke is absolutely necessary. DC is absolutely necessary. Well, not absolutely necessary, but absolutely preferred. Speed Wrestle is perfect on her. Null C would be really nice for any DC combinations, but Null Follow-Up is also ideal, and Lulls are also good. But I personally like using her with Null C, if I used her. Actually, that's just about everybody. Yeah, Close Full Advantage, Red Smoke's posture. I would not go for plus speed. I don't think she gets fast enough, even with Naga's helping you out. Actually, it does not even help you out. Yeah, I don't think you get quick enough. Yeah, she's not really good for close full advantage. I think she's supposed to be used aggressively. I think you can try it, but her attack doesn't get high enough, dude. If you are doubling down on Vantage build, what is it called again? Your stance is really, really good, but because you're doing Vantage, try Brazen Attack Defense or Brazen Attack Res. But yeah, Close Full is super, super good on her in terms of synergy, but not much else. Because synergizes with Naga, that way she can attack dragons up close and attack anything else up close. So I like the synergy here. Ideally, Lull attack Res for the best chance of one-shotting. And Fear Stance. Fear Stance or Brazen... Well, if you use Vantage, then it's Brazen Attack Defense, I would say. But that's what I would do. Advantage for Brazen Attack Defense. I don't think you can save that speed. You try to go for the one shot, especially against dragons. And up close, if she can't kill in one shot, they're probably going to kill her. So yeah, I would not bother with QR. I like Close Full. It's just, yeah, I think you're kind of stuck here. Lulls are really, really good. She can't really deal with them. Lulls allows it to be used offensively, so there's something there. So Lull attack res is ideal. Then you can choose whatever you want for seal. But if you're doing Vantage, then I would do Brazen Attack Defense or 30 stance is good. But Fear Stance is probably more ideal. Anyways, I think that's everybody, isn't it? Because it's 143. I'm starving. Let's hurry up and finish the dailies. Ah, today's already Friday. Next week I might be working. Chat. I don't wanna become a productive member of society again. I feel like it's not that. I mean, I don't mind working. Oh, actually, I mind working. This job is gonna suck. But I don't mind working for the right companies. Again, we're not working for the right company here. This job, like this company might fold in less than 2 years for all I know. Okay, so aside from that point, I don't mind working for like I like my last job. I didn't mind coming in for work. I never even, you know, in a lot of jobs, you're like, sometimes I just want to call in sick, but I'm obviously not sick, you know? But my last job wasn't like that. I don't mind working, it's just, some jobs are just, this is one of those jobs that I don't really think is like anything special. Think of KFC. Fuck. Why did you have to say that to me? You know what? You know what, chat? First day I go to work, I'm buying a bucket of chicken after work. Or I'll buy it. Or I'll buy it, like, bring to work. KFC has like the best coupons I've ever seen. I've like, generally speaking, when you see a coupon company or you see a coupon, you don't really care about it, but like sometimes offers. Oh wait, now that Raptors are out of the some of the best deals might be gone soon. All right, so let's look. 10-piece meal for 2. I think this is lame. Like $10 for 4 pieces of chicken, individual popcorn. I like popcorn chicken. Oh, but the gravy's so good. And 2 individual fries. No drink. I think that's not a great deal. That's not a great deal. I think this is a great deal, though. 10-piece mighty bucket for 2. Exclusive basketball offer. Coupon code required. Unfortunately, the Raptors got eliminated, so that's not gonna last. Because Canada only has one team. Anyways, 4 pieces of Canadian chicken, hand breaded, original recipe, dark, 2 chicken tenders, individual popcorn, 2 individual fries, and 2 dips. I'm gonna order that. That's a lot of food for one person. Or the mighty bucket for 1. Actually, that's not such a good deal. They just give you a drink. I'll probably buy the mighty bucket for 2 and eat it by myself. I don't care if it says for 2 people. I'm gonna be a glutton. And see, I'm actually serious that I think I might actually like just eat at KFC every day. Why? Would I rather spend like 20 minutes a day preparing my lunch, or I could just use 20 minutes and upload a video, in which case I'll earn more than $5, in which case I'll just buy lunch. I'll just eat spicy Kentucky flatbread with popcorn chicken every day. And then by the end of the year, when the company closes because they don't make enough money, I'll be fat. That's the problem. I'll become fat at the end of that. This company is so small, they don't even have their own cafeteria. I always like eating cafeteria food from companies because it's always usually a good deal. Oh man. Alright, exclusive online deals. 10 for 10 tenders. That's actually not a bad deal. Pick 2 for 6. Oh, that'd be good too. I can have a chicken bowl, a double tender sandwich, or I can have $14.99, and you can get, what is it? 2 double tenders, 2 original chickens, 2 double tender. Oh, the sandwiches. Oh, that's a good deal too. But yeah, that's how I'm gonna deal with the. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna deal with working. Get fat. None of you can stop me. I think we can go with this battle actually. How many are there? I think we're fine. Well, if you can keep the bone bomber alive, we'll be fine. Calories you eat at work don't count. Oh yeah, I think Nims wants to be sponsored by KFC. Does KFC sponsor people? That would be my dream. My dream for the longest time was to be sponsored by Raid Challenge, and then they sponsored me. If KFC sponsors me too, that'd be awesome. Dream big, guys. Dream big. Holy fuck, that thing's actually doing a lot of damage. Oh my god. That was scary. Uh-oh, I think we're gonna lose. These things are doing a lot of damage. Oh, wait. How many are they? No. Oh, the fire breathers are pretty difficult. I'm dead. Hank. We need to be in one giant. Oh god, anointed. Oh god, this top. Uh-oh. Even though there are not a lot of them, they're quality units. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Come on. No. Uh-oh. The fire breathers. There's so much damage. Please win. Please win up top. I think we barely have enough. Uh-oh. Come on. Why do you guys do no damage? Okay. Body block. A. No. No! Okay, well, I admit it was my fault for starting about early, but like, I truly thought we had enough. How did we fuck that up?
Stinks of iron. What's next?
Sun's up.
Understood. Calm down. Your orders.
Stop dragging the team down. I'm not dragging no team down. Bird Jesus. I remember I asked you, but I don't remember if you responded. Why are you called Bird Jesus? Chinese is ridiculously hard to learn. Yes, I actually feel bad that I can't read Chinese. Like, I was learning it as a kid, and then I moved to Canada and I started learning English instead, and I never got time to learn it again.
Yeah, yes, right. What's the plan?
And the problem is, like,
What's next?
guys. Yes, Chinese and Japanese share a lot of words. The problem is, wow, this triple archers. The problem is,
Understood.
you know what China lacks?
Calm down.
China lacks this magical thing called anime or mangas. Because
So far.
I 100%, if I were Japanese and I didn't know Japanese, and I'm as big of a fan of anime and manga and visual novels as I am right now, I would 100% learn it.
Yeah, yes.
Like,
right.
it would be easy. But
Got it.
China doesn't have such a thing. Have you ever watched Chinese anime? There was only one of them that got like really big internationally.
This
The King's
fear.
Game, I believe, is called the translation. You can get Chinese translations of manga. No, no, never again. The run was carried by a Pidgey named Bird Jesus. Oh, wow! It's from when Twitch plays Pokemon was a big thing. Oh, I get it now. Wow,
Yes,
that's so
right.
cute. How long ago was? You must have been a kid. Holy crap. King's Avatar, or whatever. Yeah, my bad. This is literally the only Chinese anime that, like, got big. It was 2013. Man, that was like a decade ago. Or, I'm sorry, 7 years, but, like, that was forever. So... I speak your home country's language and you speak... Yeah. Here's the thing, like, I would be happy to learn Chinese if there were like extra benefits to it, right? If I can watch anime just a bit earlier, well, actually that doesn't make sense anymore. If I can read visual novels without being translated like a lot earlier, I would do it. But I would never ever do this to myself again, like on purpose. Once upon a time, has anyone ever heard of Pat Labor? Pat Labor. It's about like robots. Police robots, and you're in a police robot division. I love Pat Labor. It's one of my favorite mangas and animes of all time. I just, oh man, I love it. Oh frig. Uh-oh. Wait, we're doing Tempest Trials and this at the same time? Uh-oh, we gotta do this. Oh wait, not reset in 6 minutes. Alright, I'll do this first. What an old show. It is old. Because I'm old. I still remember like borrowing the manga from the Vancouver library and then reading it. It was well, a library in Vancouver. It was in a big library. But yeah, I still remember that. But never again, because I remember when as an adult I wanted to go back to the manga, and I was reading it, and the person who was doing the translations was getting it from, get this, it's a Japanese manga, right? But the person cannot read or translate Japanese. So you know what they did? They got the French version of the manga and then translated from the French version. Let me get this straight. There's 2 layers of translation here. You're translating it from Japanese to French, then from French to English. And I can tell you, having, like, I was desperate. This was the only person who ever translated. I can tell you, I was reading that shit and it was just like, this feels weird. Like, something just felt off all the time. Like, I was just like, would she actually say that? Like, in that way? Because a lot of things get lost in translation, right? So, like, tendencies of, like, a North American is lost to an European. So if you take the tendency of a Japanese person, translate to French, then to English, it's like, it's just like, the character and heart of everything is gone. So never again. I don't want to like read a Chinese translated, like a Chinese translated manga and then read it from the Chinese translation, because I'm gonna simplify it from Chinese to English in my mind. Because if you're not like a fluent reader or anything, you translate it to English and then you read it. if you were a fluent reader, you just wouldn't translate it at all. You just read it in that language. But that would be the problem. So I don't want to do that to myself ever again. It's stupid. It makes the characters a lot more flatter, right? Right? It's like describing why you like something and then just leaving out all the details, right? Right? I say like I like asparagus because it cooks really easily and it tastes like da 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 whatever. And then it just ends up being like I like asparagus because it's a vegetable and it's green. It's probably not be that bad. But you know what I mean, right? Like all the personal reasons are lost and it just gets blunted to this nonsense. Alright, let's auto battle this. Asparagus tastes gross and makes your pee smell bad. Is that true?
I will go.
Have you smelled your pee? I've never done that purposely.
I will go. Understood.
Yes, on both. Okay, great. For a lot of people, yes. But who cares? Who smells their pee?
This way?
You know, I never would have noticed this until you told me.
Fine music.
I thought pee smelled bad anyways. You understand spoken Chinese? Absolutely. So I can
Be careful.
like if you drop me off in China, I probably won't be dead. So I'll be okay.
I will go.
But yes, I understand spoken Chinese. Until they say complex words. Which, by the way, I want to say the Chinese language is like inherently racist.
I must be careful.
It's not completely that bad because I'm sure they've changed a lot of words since then. But when I left, there were a lot of things like to describe white people, black people. Like, oh my god! Like as a kid, I was just saying it. I never realized it until like, you know, I moved to Canada and whatever, and I just like translated the words like correctly, and then I realized, oh, yeah, Chinese. Can you read my name? No, I can't. I can't read. I used to be able to read a bit, but I don't. The problem with like all this stuff is if you don't use it, you forget it, and there's just no reason to know Chinese in Canada.
I will go.
It's probably way down in your brain. You can't retrieve it. Yeah. Don't you live in Toronto? No, I used to. Isn't that mostly Chinese anyways? When I lived in Scarborough, which is a suburb of Toronto,
This way?
yeah, but I don't
Understood.
live there anymore.
I will
So
go.
there was just a very few places to use Chinese and to say it. You know.
Understood.
When I lived in Vancouver, I could not get by with just speaking Cantonese. Yeah.
I must be careful.
I like how Chinese is such a derpy generalization of thousands of dialects. Yeah, people don't know this because, well, who really care? Well, especially if you're American. No offense to Americans, but like most Americans don't care about how many, like they generalize cultures and whatnot. Which, please don't take it the wrong way. It's just the truth. All right. But, like for Chinese people, like they recognize, hey, there are like so many different kinds of Chinese people. It's not like for me personally. Oh god, that's not a kill. Oh no, it's not a kill. Wait,
I must be
I'm
careful.
only off by 7. Oh fuck, I still think I die.
This way?
All right, hope that's enough.
What would he do?
But like personally, I'm a Han Chinese, like the biggest shit. Oh fuck. Oh shit damage. So I'm part of the biggest group of Chinese people, but there are so many different kinds of Chinese people.
I must be careful.
Do you speak Cantonese, Nims? I'm supposed to be able to speak Cantonese because I'm from an area near Hong Kong. Shenzhen, that's where I'm from. But nope. My mom's Mandarin and my dad just spoke Mandarin all the time, so
This way?
I could understand Cantonese, but I can't speak it. And by the way, please don't take this the wrong way. But Cantonese sucks. Like, it sounds so bad. Like, oh wow, 0 damage. Nice, you suck. Okay, here's the thing. It's like, for example, for French people, when they listen to Canadian French, they're like, wow, it sounds so stupid. You know what I mean?
What would he do?
It's the same thing for Mandarin and Cantonese people. Like, if you speak Mandarin and you listen to Cantonese, you're just like, this sounds dumb. Like, it doesn't sound as good as Mandarin does. It's the same thing for like French people and like French and Canadian French or African French. My friend says Mandarin sounds a lot worse. For real? That's the first time I've ever heard that. For most people, it's the other way around. It's the same from the other side? For real? I've never heard that before. For most people who can speak both, I get told the other way.
I must be careful. This way?
Yeah, I figure it couldn't kill. I think even with the debuff we'll be fine.
Let's go.
Yes. If you say so. I'm not completely positive actually. Wow, he's actually like survived with 11 HP and taken hits. Man, Marth is so good. Jeez.
What would he do?
Do you think so?
What? I don't think anything.
Understood.
I will go.
Hashtag blame Kana. You know, Kana's my favorite middle schooler, elementary schooler of our chat. It's technically illegal for him to be here, but whatever. I guess when you like someone, it's okay. +9 Marth. Greater than +10 Marth. Dude, stop teasing me.
I will protect the land.
Shut up. You're not protecting anything. You're +9, damn it. You could have been +10.
This way? What fine music. I will go.
What's the best sounding language to you guys?
Understood.
Oh, fuck.
This way?
Silent language. Ether. No. Dad. Latin. Well, Latin's dead.
I must be careful. Do you think so? I will go.
Nihonji.
Understood. If you say so.
I think Japanese sounds alright. I think I'm just biased with Japanese at this point, though. Spanish. Oh, no commento. But puta. That does roll off the tongue.
What fine music.
Let's go.
This way? Understood. I must be careful.
Alright,
What would he do?
well, usually I would auto ballot, but the first two I try and manual them whenever I have time.
I will go. What fine music. This way?
I only speak Spanish for data mines. Shut up. It still confuses me so much. Why do they get to the data mines first every time? Well, not every time. I think oh, I'm actually dead. There was one time where that's right. If I have buffs, I get hit harder.
Let's go.
Uh-oh.
What would he do?
Do you think so?
My head.
Oh, this is gonna suck. Bro, so many ways to even speak Spanish for some odd reason. Well, that's because Spaniards seem to like have conquered the world.
Understood.
Okay, that's not true, but it feels like that they did. Porque Nimios. No habla español. No
Fine
hablo
music.
español.
My head.
Because Nim is stupid, Silver. You're stupid. You do realize, guys. Come up north. Come up north. Come to Canada. You wanna tell me who cares about Spanish here? Because here's the thing. Well, don't take it that way, literally. Here's the thing. With Spanish in Canada, it's not a.
Let's go.
French is an actual like recognized like main language here.
What would he do?
Spanish isn't, and it's really just that simple. Yeah, I don't speak Spanish, Ether. I know what it means. Them hates Spanish. I'm offended. No, it's okay. Canada's main languages are English and French.
Understood.
And unfortunately, or fortunately,
If you say so.
Spanish people didn't conquer so much stuff in Canada, or any stuff for that matter. I'm not even aware. Did Spanish or Portuguese conquer anything in Canada? They seem to be like all over South America and some parts of the United States. You're saying some Mexicans don't live in Canada? Well, it's a relatively small population. We used to joke about this, but not very often do we get the legendary double border hop. You know, it's like when Mexicans come to the States and they hop over the first border, but somehow they manage to hop over the second border and get to Canada. That doesn't happen very often.
Let's go.
The double border hop is a thing of legend, myth. Very few people have ever pulled it off.
Understood. If you say so.
Why do people support Trump? I don't know. I'm not American.
Me.
What fine music.
My head.
I'm obviously kidding, because there's no such thing as a double border hop. Because to run across all of the United States to get to Canada, yeah, that's not gonna happen. Yeah, man, it's like doing 2 high jumps back to back. It's obviously way more than that.
If you say so.
Understood.
My head.
Yeah, I don't really know anything about Biden, to be honest. But I know I don't want to sound bad, but like I know when I see a stooge when I see one. You know what I mean? Like I know when I can see a puppet, and he rings all the puppet bells for me. Oh, okay, I don't know. You might vote for him. I'm sorry, you guys only have 2 candidates to vote for. You either vote him or Trump. Those are only reasonable chances of someone winning. So it's not like you have a choice, but I know a puppet when I see one. He definitely looks the part.
Do you think so?
The sad part about America is that even though you have such a powerful country, the office of presidency has lost more and more power every single year.
Understood.
Like, you just can do less and less as president going forward, and it's just the sad reality of it all.
Let's go.
What
So
fine
yeah, the office
music.
itself is not as meaningful as it once was. It's like in the background. In the background, the corporations, the military complex, they pull all the strings. Because there's just too much money. There's just too much money to be made. Please no politics. Alright.
My head. Understood.
Understood.
I think you absolutely should vote. Because, well, if there's one thing as a citizen you should do, it's to vote. It's just the unfortunate part is, man, it's hard. It's hard.
So.
Yeah, just, how else do I say it's hard, man?
Let's go.
It's hard. Sometimes it feels like you voted and it just doesn't make a difference.
Do you
And
think
sometimes
so?
it feels like you're given the illusion of choice. You know what I mean?
Understood.
They want you to feel like you casted your vote, you did your part, but in reality nothing comes of it. That's one of the sad parts about voting too.
What would he do?
The illusion of choice is something that happens a lot in our lives and we just don't notice it. The fuck, I
Let's
can't
go.
double him. Uh-oh. It's fairly weird hearing my Mexican dad speaking English sometimes. Uh-oh, I'm dead. No! Wait, I'm alive! Drog sucks.
What would he do?
He would hopefully be alive.
What fine music.
Oh my god, you can take a hit. You suck, draw. Oh wait, you don't. Wow. He sure showed my 4-star level 3
Understood.
Eldigid. Sure showed me.
What would he do?
Fuck. Wait, I got renewal. But do you even want to use renewal? You know what? I don't care. You're not killing my Minerva.
Let's go.
No, we're not ready to go.
What would he do?
Hopefully he'd be alive, so
Understood.
here we go. Uh-oh.
What would he do?
Hopefully he'd be alive.
Let's go.
Alright. We got it. Please don't give me a D. Alright, we got an A. That's fine. We'll take it. Alright, anyways, let's get through this. Captain Pigeon! Can you explain your name to me? What the fuck is wrong with your names? Welcome! Wait, Bird Jesus gifted a sub to Captain Pigeon. You're kidding me. The bird people have come together. That's too funny.
We need more birds.
We need more birds. Well, unfortunately, I don't think there are a lot of bird kind here, but I want to know how you feel that I bought 5 chicken sandwiches recently, and they were so good. How's that make you feel? Everything's coming up birdhouse. Appalled. No. I can't not eat bird cheese, or I can't not eat them sandwiches. They're so damn good.
I must be careful.
You said 4. There were 4 in the bucket, and I ordered 1 more to get free delivery. I'm a pigeon, I'll eat anything. That's actually true, pigeons eat everything.
All this time I thought I was buying you burgers, you were betraying me.
Alright, I'll eat some cows next. It's just, I couldn't find any cows I wanted to eat, you know? Sometimes it'd be like that. Sometimes you're not feeling the cows, you're feeling the birds. Fireboy!
Alive.
Hey, welcome back. How's military? Glad you're alive. Welcome back. 6 months. You are now a silver star. James, you ignore my question. I did. Can I just, can I use this just so I can vent? My grandma called at 10:30 and I had to drive over to her house, grandma, because she could not turn off her TV. I proceeded to drive over and fix the problem in seconds, only to spend a half hour explaining how I fixed it. Oh my god. Wait, how far is your grandma? That's so funny. Aw, you're such a good grandson. By the way, Casey, I love your YouTube picture, because you're just looking like such a good son. It's so funny to me, man. But like, yeah, you look a good son, and you definitely were a good one. So you spent 45. No, you spent half an hour on the trip itself and half an hour explaining how to fix it. That's cute though, but damn, that goes an hour every day. I think they did that on purpose, guys. I really think it's on purpose. Remember when they told us remember when they told us the Earth was flat? Oh crap, it's 1x now. Remember when they told us the Earth was flat? If you think about it, it was just so we can avoid finding Australia, wasn't it? They wanted to keep us away from Australia. That's the only thing that makes sense to me.
Together, we will always stay.
Just think about it. Once people tried living on Australia, what happened? All the wildlife tried to kill them. They lost the war against emus. When they flush the toilet, it goes the other way, signifying how what the fuck? Oh fuck! I thought they could win. All right, well, try that again. Ethan's so good.
I'm ending this.
I hunger for burger right now. How about Five Guys burger? Sounds good. But yeah, Australia. It's a place where man was not meant to be. Wait, yeah. I only have my grandma left. My grandparents have everyone else has passed away. Cactus, you should definitely contact your grandparents while you still have the chance. You're gonna miss them. I still miss my grandpa randomly throughout the day. I think about him just randomly through. Yeah. Oh, yeah, if kids approach spiders in Australia, yeah, that's a bad move. Lots of kids could probably end up dead if they try talking or befriending Australian spiders. I don't blame the government. That's a smart move. You probably saved so many lives. See, chat, I want to live in a country where there is what is it? What is it called? The possibility of living. That's the kind of country I want to live in. That's actually not the word I was thinking of, but let's just define it that way. I just feel like you go to Australia, or you're born in Australia, and the country, and the land, and the animals and animals, they all try to like end you. So, yeah, it's a scary, scary world. Also, yeah, South America is also like that too. The reason why I like living in Canada so much is because very few natural disasters. We don't have a bad political system, high standard of living, healthcare. What else is there? It's cold. For most people, they don't like it's cold, but I like it's cold. Yeah. So I don't think I'll ever move away from Canada. Nims, Norway's the place for you. It's considered the best place to live in the world right now. Yeah, it sounds like a lot like Canada. It's cold. It has social programs. Norwegians are pretty hot people. Yeah, it does sound like a good place, but nah, I'm alright. I have to learn another language if I move to Norway. I don't want to do that anymore. Learning languages is hard. I lost 55 lift this season. Is that good? If you can keep it at 55 for the entire season, yes. If you cannot, then no. I lost 200. Okay, that's bad. Why do you get so much hate in this chat? You don't get hate. But lying is bad. I've lost no lift this. I see. Oh, wait. Battle. Why is your Edelgard level 1? Because I haven't leveled her yet. Man, that balloon. Where's it going? Balloon's on a mission. Oh. Oh. One-way mission. Because Edelgard be Smoldergard. Who's this Oscar person? Ban him. Get that Edelgard hater out of this chat. Only Edelgard sims will be allowed here. I need to get more water, man. That'd be so cool if one day that happened in our chat. Edelgard is not allowed here. Edelgard sims rise up. But it's no September. Is it? Is that actually a thing? Jesus Christ. If it's no simp September and then no fap November, what the? What's December then? Are you just not allowed to like women anymore? Oh god, giant spiders. You guys think the story of Adam and Eve is real? Because doesn't that just like tell you that they blamed women since the inception of time? This is the first man and woman, or inception of human time, anyways. Oh wait, one second. I just noticed the color is a bit off because I don't have it set correctly. Full color range. Oh no, it looks a bit washed. I prefer no dick December. Because you have no dick? That why? I reset it. Listen, Kana. You might be young, and it might be tiny right now. But one day, you'll grow, and hopefully, then you'll realize you have a PP. Hopefully. Alright, I got toast. Ah, looks easy enough. What the fuck, Nims? What do you mean, what the fuck? This is the kind of crap you're saying right now. I didn't do nothing wrong. Wow, there's 3 answers. This is not even a theme team.
I'll show you how it's done.
No, November. Is that Stephen A. Smith? You can recognize his dumb-looking face anywhere. So basically, I break this and I win. Huh. Huh. Seems like a simple enough plan.
With utter certainty.
Why would that be the real one?
Okay.
Who does that?
I'll show you how it's done.
Why would you make that the real
You
one?
should be honored.
What the? Why? Who cares? This block has no significance at all. This one does.
Time to kill.
The choice
Alright,
is clear.
well. We're fighting some noob, so who cares? I guess technically if you think hard enough, you can make sense of any block
Yeah.
or any decision. But yeah, that's not a good one.
Clumsy.
Let me have my fun.
Consider it done.
I'll show you how it's done.
What is your desire?
Forward.
Alright, well, Nino has no buffs. And she'll move first.
Okay.
So I should kill Nino. Dun. Dun. Dun, dun, dun.
Time to kill?
Vantage. Wait a second. This does 20 damage. Wait, does it do 20 damage if he dies? Is it? Nearest ally. Your HPs are already shit. Wait, I can kill Neo in one shot afterwards.
How clumsy. Why do you rest?
Why do you rest?
Yeah,
I think I hate all his quotes. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm only afraid of Nino. Everybody else should be pretty done.
Okay.
You're dead. You're dead. You all don't matter. Alright, just kill Nino.
Time to kill?
Oh, at least he picked the right accessory. Let me have my fun, he says. The problem with him having his fun is it's probably gonna involve him dying.
It will be done.
It will be done.
Yes.
Yes. Wait, what level is this? What the fuck? Who does that? Why would you do that? What the hell are you doing? What the? It's a level 6 defensive bolt tower. Who does that?
What is your desire?
You have my trust.
Alright, I want to show this person why this is a dumb idea. Man, this is such a dumb
With
idea.
utter certainty.
Here, go ahead, hit me. Just give me that free vantage. Jesus.
With utter
Okay,
certainty.
sure, do it. This is so dumb.
Just a nuisance.
Wow, look. You put Altina into vantage. If you didn't do that, I would totally be screwed right now. Oh, well, actually, I wouldn't even put her in range, but like, you know what I mean. Ah, Marabellus.
Yes.
The choice is clear.
The choice is clear. We break it.
Okay.
I'll show you how it's done.
You have my trust.
Let me have my fun.
Yeah, yeah.
All right.
How clumsy.
Kranya agreed to let you have your fun. Go ahead, kill her.
Ugh.
Splendid lunge for cute. Magnificent. The way you stabbed this 1 HP girl was a great job. Great job. He put all his heart and soul in that stab. Yeah, they should really give us the ability to switch to lower levels of because some of us just messed up, right? We didn't know about giving people advantage and whatnot. So that was silly. Alright, we got like a few more minutes. I owe Body Pooper. Body Super. Body Goober. Body Goober. Let's see. Pooper unsubbed. You're a goober now. Oh, that's so cool. Here's my current flower project. Oh, yeah. Here's the thing. I think Fiora was one of the ideal Hall Form heroes. Not only she is in the Grail pool, easy to max out. Not only does she have interesting stat spread, high res, high speed, she actually makes perfect use of Pegasus Flight, which you have. And you gave her a pretty good set. Ruptured Sky was nice to have as well. Pegasus Flight, of course. The best B skill for her is Pegasus Flight. However, the best A skill is not Swift Sparrow. The best A skill is actually Fury 4. Where's her Fury 4? You're kidding me. Where's her Fury 4? Dude, if you have Bell Ringer, why are you not using Fury 4? Fury 4. Wait, that's a lot more weapons than I expected. You probably gave her this as a dual rally. Sure, fair. Rupture Sky was your special. Fair. Fury 3? You never found Fury 4? Sparrow 3 is not bad. It just doesn't synergize nearly as well. Because the reality is Pegasus Flight allows you to be used both offensively and defensively. Attack tactic is learned. What was your... Do you really take defense reso? That's interesting. Well, ideally, you kill a Klein. Or sorry, not Klein. Or Claude. You kill a Claude. Why was I thinking Klein? Ideally, you kill a Claude and you know what you get. But outside of that, I would absolutely do Bell Ringer. I do Fury 4. You need more speed. I would do Fury 4. If you did Fury 4, you get a 45 speed. Give her plus speed once the mangoes come out. And then plus res would be pretty decent at that point. In which case, you counterattack the Fury damage. I mean, at all times, you'll be at 41. Fine. But you need every point of speed, attack, res, and defense you can get to maximize use of Pegasus Flight. Phantom res does give you the best chance of maxing it out, but ideally you get your res high enough that you don't need Phantom res and you can run something else there, because her attack is not great. Yeah. Not promising Claude abuse. I mean, Claude ideally. This is the ideal C slot. I was gonna speed refine her, or boon. I mean, yeah, go speed boon. But yeah, I think Bellringer Fury is a great combination. That way you keep your HP up, you have some self-sustain, ruptured. They hit you one time, you hit them twice, and you heal up every single time. Yeah, that's all you need. Yeah, but yeah, Fury 4 Pegasus Flight. Ideally, it's attack speed rain. That's really good. Ideally, you have somebody else buffing her and you run attack smoke. That's also really good. And yeah, ideally you get your res high enough where you don't need phantom res. You can also try and be big brain and use res smoke, but I don't suggest it. Res smoke is really hard to get, so I don't suggest it. And yeah, use phantom res until you get more merges. But hopefully you can replace this someday with another seal, because her attack is pretty crummy and you got really nothing to add to it right now outside of Pegasus Flight. I was going to fodder a few Claudes until I pulled 5 of him. So Casey, are you gonna make a plus 10 Claude now? Hey Casual Killer, welcome back. Nice to see you again. Thanks for helping out in PvP last Tuesday? It was Tuesday, right? Last Tuesday. Thank you so much, man. Wait, he might not be here. Also, your name is kind of creepy. It sounds like you're gonna be a future serial killer. Alright, let's blow through these. Oh man, I got a big day tomorrow. I gotta finish so many things this weekend. It's likely next week I'm working. You're a mad bird Jesus. Wait, what did Bird Jesus say? I will continue killing both Claudes and Pirate Tiburons until everybody has HP 4 dive bomb and attack speed raid. That's one of the saddest things I've ever heard. It's a good thing they're gone right now. I know, you were so excited. You just kept talking about Upside Down Dude showing up again and again and again. I'm here. Oh, he is here. Nice butt. I'm working on that Fiora, Young Minerva, and Altena at the moment. Alright. I think Young Minerva is probably a much better unit. She's easier to use and much more higher I actually do believe that. I think Pegasus Flight is too gimmicky for most characters. There are only a few who can really use it well. But I definitely think Minerva, young Minerva, is the easiest one to use and has the most promise. What? 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 Why are you guys letting him kill everybody?
What fine music.
Because why not? Shut up, Ether. Young Minerva good. I hope Flying Hinoka has a good refine. That attack speed range is starting to look tempting. Flying Hinoka? Oh, yeah. Base Hinoka's refine's pretty shit, though. I wish Claude came home from... It took me over 2k orbs for 10 copies. I feel like I free pulled the last one. Wait, you free pulled... How do you free pull the last one? Yeah, I really think Fiora's a bit too hard to use. I think her stat spread is really good, but you need mangoes. Someone in my house left the rice cooker on with rice in it for the past 2 days. So what happened to the rice? By the way, this is such a fond memory because after a session, my friends took me home for like taking me onto a long trip, and I didn't know where we were going. I was getting really annoyed. But ultimately, it proved to be like a surprise birthday party. And on my actual birthday, they came over and baked a cake for me. It was really, really, really cool. Why am I bringing it up then? Apparently, they didn't know how to turn off our oven. So they just turned it off to low heat. And so we didn't notice until summer ended. But our oven was on for how many months? A month and a half? 6 weeks. It was on for 6 weeks. I was just like, how? Oh, thank you, Casual Killer. Wow, thank you for subscribing. Welcome to Nimdom. I want to know the reason for your name. Did you do the current Forging Bonds event? You can get some trait fruits there. Wait. I didn't even notice that. So, recently, I've been pretty emo, right? I've been greatly affected by things going on in my life. So whenever I'm distressed in my life, or bored... Oh, there's 2 mangoes! Wait, you need 100. Whenever I'm distressed or bored in my life, I just watch documentaries, videos on serial killers and psychopaths. Or just... Yeah, it's been super interesting. Like, I can understand if that's what you mean with your name, but like I find it fascinating. Like when I'm distressed, I want to look at other distressed people. Is that a bit weird? But whenever I do, it just takes my mind off of all my troubles. Because I'm watching the troubles of someone else. But yeah, it's really interesting. What makes a person shoot a man? What makes a person want to hate someone so much to like do that? What drives, like, it's really interesting. Misery loves company. I guess you're right. Wow, multiple of you guys said misery loves company. I guess that is a... What the... I guess that really is a saying, huh? But it always takes my mind off of things, and I've been just watching it. So here's the thing. I don't remember the man's name, but this is a pretty big American case. And also, do any of you live in Florida? Please don't take this the wrong way. But quite literally, over half the cases I have watched are about Florida people. Why is that? Like, I just kept noticing it's like, in the state of Florida, from Florida, the state of Florida versus this man was from Florida. Why? Florida man is infamous. Well, why? What's wrong with Florida? Why is Florida like this? Anyways, like I read there's so many cases about people in Florida. Well, the last one I watched before going to bed last night was about... Oh fuck, Altana, you're so stupidly good. The last one I watched before going to bed last night was about this one man. Now I feel bad for him, but The thing in America that scares me so much is the open concealment thing. You're allowed to openly like carry a weapon and just conceal it. I feel like that's so dumb. But here's the thing. So what happened in this scenario was this man got into an argument with this woman because her husband picked her up after work and her kids went back, and they parked her in like one of the disability places. Apparently there was no driving spots and they were just stopping at the store to pick up some snacks for the kids. I'm pretty sure you guys have already heard about this one before. But like this white male gets out of his car, goes over, circles around to check if there's a permit to park in the disability zone. And apparently he argues with the woman over this. The woman's black, man's black. And when the man comes back, like the husband comes back, he just tackles the man to the floor. Which is, you know, no warning, just tackles him on the floor. And right afterwards, the man, he's on the ground, turns up, draws his weapon, within 2 seconds, fires, hits the man, and this is a fatal shooting, by the way, so this is no kidding joke, and I'm not taking great pleasure out of that, but like, what drives a man to do such a thing? Like, hey, yes, you've been tackled. Could your life be in danger? Sure, I can kind of see how you can expect it to be in danger, but you're in a public space. What makes you think, like, you need to, like, openly draw your weapon, point it at a man, exchange no words, man is backing up, and still fire? I thought that was really strange. But at the same time, given it's America, you know what my expectation was? My expectation was this man walks out free. Why? He got blindsided, pushed to the ground. Is that not self-defense? Like, I don't really understand what self-defense is. As a Canadian, if it happened in Canada, yeah, absolutely, that man goes to jail. In the States, I was leaning towards, hey, that man probably gets off. But yeah, I watched his interrogation, all of it. He wasn't celebrating or anything. It didn't feel like a racist thing for him to shoot. Like, it's a white man shooting a black man. I didn't feel like race was involved. But yeah, that was interesting for me. Ultimately, the court found him guilty, which, you know, I think is correct.
Do you think so?
I really did think like he was gonna get off with it. Here's the thing, I really do not understand how Americans are okay with people carrying guns. Entire idea of open carry is so frightening for me. Are you saying I can go to, like, the local grocery store, which is what happened in this case, get into altercation with a man, and, like, what, it gets slightly physical, and then I get shot? Like, is that, like, that, huh? I'm not, like, I don't know how people are comfortable with something like that. You know, that's terrifying, man. That would be called accidental manslaughter. He was charged with manslaughter, indeed, but it's 20 years in prison, which is hardly reprieve. You serve 80% of, like, 25 years, right? So, hardly reprieve. It really varies state by state who considers self-defense. Yeah. In Florida, apparently it's called stand your ground law. By the way, I kind of regret becoming an accountant because the two subjects I did best in high school, well, the three subjects I did best in high school, number 1, accounting, number 2, history, and number 3, law. I actually love law. I actually love all the things involved with being a lawyer. Just, I didn't want to be in school forever, so I decided to become an accountant. So I kind of regret that, but anyways, yeah, I don't know, man. It terrifies me to live in the States. Like, I'm sure it's not an everyday thing, but the possibility of it's much more real than in, say, Canada. In Canada, you can't do that. You can't carry a weapon. Like, this would never happen in Canada. And if it happened, there would be no questions about it. Like, what would happen? Only reason guns aren't removed, mate, is because gun industries have too much money to lose. Yeah, I understand that too. I'm not saying you should go around killing people. Of course not.
You get used to it.
Thanks, Impulsor. Welcome back. 4 months. I don't think you can ever get used to guns. But yeah, like, you know the shittiest thing about that, because I was watching his interrogation. This man has none. Oh god, we died. This man has no martial art prowess. If you get out of your car and you, like, he could have just let it go. To be honest, he could have just let it go. He did not need to like trouble that woman about that spot. But was he doing something wrong? I can't say so. Like, hey, if you go to a grocery store and you're just checking somebody to see if they like upheld the law or anything, like, are you doing the wrong thing? I don't think so, right? Because you're not the cop, but if you want to make sure someone else is following the rules, the laws, there's nothing wrong with that in my books. Oh my god, Alm versus... okay, well, he killed her really quickly. Fade deserved better. Anyways. But apparently, he got into this altercation because... he got into this altercation even though he's not, like, physically trained to, like, deal with it. But of course, he said he was protecting him. He was protected because, well, he has a weapon. So that's actually absolutely insane to me. If the only thing that can protect you is a lethal weapon, what the hell are you doing? Why are you getting to altercations? Because if the fists start coming down, if things start physical, what is the only thing you can do is draw your weapon. That's like insanity to me. And I don't think he's alone in that too. Like, there are a lot of people in the States, I would believe, who carry weapons, the people carrying weapons anyways. Not everybody, by the way, I don't think that at all. But people who carry weapons, who have no martial art experience, who have no, like, physical prowess, like, to protect themselves, they're gonna rely on their gun. But if you ever get into an altercation of these guys and they feel threatened, it's not their fists that are going to be defending them, it's a gun. And when you shoot a gun, like, even though that man only shot one time, that's enough to kill someone. And he in fact did kill the person, even with just one shot. And honestly, that man has never seemed to, like, he shot only one time, and it did not feel like it was a racist thing. Like, it didn't feel like he shot because he hated black people or something like that. But even then, like, yeah, I don't know, man. I'm not comfortable with weapons at all.
Let's go.
Americans have no idea what the rest of the world looks at us with complete horror. I agree, this place is full of nuts. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I'm Canadian. I'm literally your neighbor, country-wise, and even then I don't understand this.
I must be careful.
Let's go.
Hello, Fernie. Anyways, that was really interesting to watch because, again, I didn't believe this man was evil. I didn't believe he was racist, but he still killed someone. Right? But again, please don't take me the wrong way. I don't think all Americans are like this or anything like that. Don't take it that wrong way. But I found it incredibly interesting because I legitimately, I felt like I watched somebody I can understand take someone else's life, which I can't understand. Like, I think he really was just a decent human being, and he just, given the situation he was put into, and because he used his firearm, like, all this happened. Like, I didn't think he was a bad person. I kind of feel bad for him. Because if in that situation he did not have a weapon, this would have never happened. But because he did, and he used his weapon, this happened. And now he's going to serve 20 years in jail. But again, I don't think he's charged with manslaughter. So even the court, the jury, they all recognize this wasn't on purpose. Like, he didn't come out here with the intention of killing someone, but it still happened. Some Americans don't realize that the rest of the world thinks they look stupid. But not all Americans are bad, but some are. I definitely don't believe, like, Americans are bad people. I mean, I feel like in some systems things just get ridiculous, but I don't feel like Americans are bad people or anything like that.
Like Michaela showed me.
Though, if there's one thing I've learned absolutely in this channel, that I've been watching these interrogations from, please, for the love of God, guys, if you're ever in fact taken in for questioning, ask for a lawyer. Oh my God. It blows my mind. Like, your natural reaction when you get taken in to be questioned by cops is to ask for a lawyer. It doesn't matter what it is. Like, even if you're innocent, ask for a lawyer. Why? It became really apparent that, like, there are a lot of cases here where even like, if you just had a lawyer, you'd be okay. Like, I wouldn't be able to say any of these people are definitely innocent or anything like that, but if you just had a lawyer, you could protect yourself. Because the problem with, like, a lot of these people are, like, they get taken in for questioning and they're like, they think what they did was okay, what they did was right, so they don't word themselves correctly. For example, if the man I just talked about emphasized that he felt his life was threatened, like, from the very start, he probably would have gotten away with this. And I really don't think he's an evil person, so even if he got away, I don't really think he would ever do it again or anything like that. So, but that's the crazy part, because no one goes in with a lawyer and they don't emphasize the right things. So in the future, when the lawyer does get to them and they're talking and they're like, hey, these are the points that you need to, like, emphasize, that you need to get across to the jury in order for you to, like, be free or like show that you are innocent, or because they don't, and the first interrogations are always recorded and used, it's over for them, man. It's over. Yeah, if there's anything I've learned, just ask. As soon as the police read your right, just ask for a lawyer. Yeah, the thing is, a lawyer will be provided for you if you can't afford one, and honestly, you should just take it. Any lawyer would be able to tell you the basics, and any lawyer would be able to, like, take your case. And here's the thing, like, you shouldn't just assume, like, I'm trying to tell, like, you guys how to protect yourselves in case you're bad people. No. Even good people get thrown into these things, and it's because they don't have a lawyer. It's because they were saying the wrong things. The police aren't your friends, by the way. They're just trying to find someone to pin something on. I'm not really sure if police really believe in justice anymore, to be honest. The absolute funniest interrogation I watched was when they caught a crackhead and they were trying to pin this robbery on him. And he, like, he's by the way, he was innocent. But they were just trying to pin it on him because, well, he's a crackhead. Like, it's the assumption that bad people do bad things, right? Like, it's stupid, but I watched his interrogation, and this crackhead actually, like, got out of it without being charged or anything. They had to let him go because he answered correctly. He's been through this enough times to know what to do, so that was really interesting. There are way too many people in America who are full-blown bootlickers who worship cops. That's why cops act like criminals, because they know they can get away with it. That's a weird thing in the States, I find. I'm sorry, but, like, I cracked up on this. Now, I understand why the cops did it. So there's this person that they did a manhunt on who killed a cop. So I understand why the cops are angry. But there are giant copters, like helicopters, flying overboard. The news is right there. Everybody is right there. This man has surrendered. He's coming out of his house. He is literally crawling on his stomach towards the police to be apprehended. The police catch this man, handcuff him, then proceed to beat the shit out of him on national TV. They're kicking him in the face. They actually blind him in the eye afterwards. Like, he actually lost sight permanently in his eye afterwards. And you know what happened? Despite all the coverage, everyone's seeing it, the persecutors, none of the cops got charged of anything. What the fuck? Like, they said it was within their rights because this man could have still been dangerous. He twitched. Like, what? That was the most absurd thing I looked at. Now, I understand why they did it, because, again, like, this man killed a cop. You're a cop. Like, you obviously take that personally, as you should. But, like, don't lie about it. Just don't, like, it makes the law look like a joke, you know? And by the way, the man's treatment was horrendous. They gave him extra small. By the way, here's the point where it got clear to me that this was all intentional. The handcuffs they used on this man was the handcuffs of the deceased cop, and they intentionally tightened it extremely tight. Like, it was so like it's such a farce. Like, it's very clear that they have a grudge. They're holding things against them, as they should. This is a murderer, sure, but like pretending that you're within the law to do these things, pretending that this man is like threatening them in handcuffs and whatnot, like that's insanity. But yeah, like, I don't think all cops are bad. It's just I don't know how things like this happen. Have you watched Making a Murder on Netflix? So many messed up things in that investigation. I think that's a really nice show to watch. I don't have Netflix. I'm Canadian. Our Netflix sucks. But I would watch that. That in the investigation channel I was watching, that got mentioned a lot. Quick question, where was this? Do you really want to know? Florida. I'm not even lying to you. Like, roughly all the cases that I watched came from Florida. Like, if I had to move to states, the only state I would not move into now that I know for certain is Florida. Like, I'm legitimately just terrified of living in Florida. I don't understand. Like, literally half the cases covered at least were in Florida. Like, it's as if there were another 50 states, you know? Wait, Legion's in Florida? Sims don't be like, I'm actually just legitimately terrified of Florida, man. I'm sorry. Here's the problem with Florida. It feels like everything crazy that can happen will happen in Florida. Florida's near the coast and has natural disasters. Florida is generally a Republican. Is it? I believe it's generally Republican. And honestly, when it comes to states that are leaning way too red, I always find that like the social benefits aren't really there. So I find that questionable. Personally, as a Canadian, like I don't mind paying higher taxes. I really don't, because I know where my money is going towards, and I can agree with it. Like, Florida just checks everything that I'm worried about living in the States. What are you, a commie? I'm a socialist. There's a difference. Which, by the way, it's still crazy to me that Americans think socialism and communism is exactly the same thing. It's not. It's really. Okay. It's a swing state. Yeah, I don't really know. I've heard of it being a battleground for quite a while, but it's generally red from what I understand. Yeah, a lot of Canadians retire in Florida as well. It probably is a nice. I don't believe the place is bad or anything like that. Like, I don't believe the climate's bad. I don't believe people are bad or like inherently bad or anything. It's just it scares me because things happen so often there, you know. Yeah, 524. I don't really think you're serious about anything here, dude. Don't worry. Thanks, Chiwei8927. Thanks for follow. But yeah, I have thought about moving to the States, by the way. And my parents actually pushed me on that too. They're like, "Oh, you should go to America. There's so many opportunities there, and you pay lower taxes." And obviously, like, so the idea of make more money, nice, great. But I don't know. I don't know where I would move. I thought about it for a bit, and the only oh god, I'm gonna die. And the only state that I could think of moving to was California, and that was it. Like, I could not identify another state I would like to live in. Thinking further past that, the only other state I would live in is New York. Those are only two states that I've looked at that I think I could possibly live in. Is this really a political debate? I don't really think so. The entire state is literally on fire right now. Okay, that's probably a. Well, California's kind of on fire right now. Okay, that's probably. Don't go to California. Okay, thanks. All right, great. I'm to Michigan. I don't ever hear anything about Michigan. Like the states that I hear things coming out of would be, of course, New York. New York, California, Florida, Texas to some degree. But those are like the major states I can think of as a Canadian that I hear a lot about. As a Californian, it's going downhill. All right, you convinced me. Alberta used to be on fire. Okay, thanks, Urtron. The skies are red in Cali. It's really bad. Wow. I hope Americans take you know, environmental changes seriously sometime. Hopefully before the world ends. Hopefully. But yeah. Where is he? There he is. If you come to Florida, you can come to my house. Why even survive? The one thing that really got to me was just that people can openly. Is this real? I just want to ask you guys: is this real? Like I've seen on TV, I've seen in the news. Man threatens another man, because basically they're saying if you take one step on my property, I will take this gun out and shoot you. Is that actually legal? Like if you're on someone else's property, they can just shoot you. Is that really a thing? Like I've heard about it a bunch of times. Yes, what? Like I was erring on the side of caution that there's no way that in some states. What the fuck? What the hell is that? Okay, I thought they were joking.
I will protect the land.
The castle doctrine. Holy shit. Yeah, no, I don't want to move to the States. Or at least not in states where that's allowed. That's
I
insane.
must be careful.
What would he do?
Of course that's reasonable. That's insane.
This way?
Alright, that's too much for me, man. I
go.
can't. That's no, that's I can't even believe that's real. I thought that was a joke.
I must be careful. Understood.
Like, okay, please don't take me wrong. I'm pretty sure America is not completely as bad as
What
the
would
news
he
makes
do?
it out to be. Of course.
Say so.
Like, a lot of you guys are Americans and you're fine. You're alive. Unless you're
This way?
zombies. But I would hope you're alive.
I
But
must be careful.
it's just like when I hear all this stuff, it's just, oh my god. Like, you can't believe it. And then I ask you guys and it's real. Like, what?
Do you think so? I must be careful.
It makes sense when we saw red coats breathing down her chest.
I must be careful.
If you say
By the way,
What fun.
I'm one of the Canadians who are incredibly proud of like during the. I'm not proud of like Canadians killing Americans or anything like that, but I'm really proud that like we have a moment in history where we were the aggressors and we burnt down someone else's capital. You know. 'Cause let's be serious, that's never gonna happen again. Canadians aren't gonna ever like be part of something like that ever again. But just like that's a shiny moment in Canadian history where we burned down the White House. That's cool.
This way?
Understood.
I must be careful.
Let's go.
if you say so.
Everything I know reminds me of that assault on the White House. I know exactly. We're so fucking proud of it.
Understood.
Ugh.
This way?
Do you think so?
I will go.
What would he do?
To be fair, we can't keep a prime minister for 4 years in Australia. For real? You guys never make it to
This way?
You guys always have like early
I must be careful.
early
Let's
elections
go.
because that's interesting. It could be worse. It could be in Oregon.
This way?
Does anything
Fine music.
bad happen?
I will go.
No. The better question is, does anything happen in Oregon? I've never heard of anything happening in Oregon.
Understood. What would he do?
They went out for a rip, bud, and tried to put a Tim Hortons where the presidents live. What? That's the stuff happened in Oregon. I don't know anything about Oregon. They've been riding for 100 days so far. For real? Communist state of chat happened in Oregon. Okay. Protests in Portland, etc. Wait! I actually don't know where Portland is. I'm sorry. Guys. Canada has what, like 13 provinces and territories? You expect me to, like, learn about 50 places in the States? No, thank you. Portland, Oregon. Oh, now it makes sense.
Understood. I will go.
There you go. When you say it like that, I can understand.
If you say so. Understood. Let's go.
Do you think so?
Oh, god damn it. Wait, 26? Ah, 42.
Understood.
There's no way you can do damage. I got a free 4-star Altana, congratulations. She's super good. I like to make her a +10. Didn't you drive down to Portland and Vancouver from Vancouver? No, I loved Vancouver when I was a kiddo. I still have fond memories of Vancouver.
I will go.
Alright, so let me just ask you guys, what's the best American state?
This way? What
For Americans,
fine
what's the
music.
best
I must be
American state?
careful.
Is it even possible for people to agree on this? The United States, of course. Haha, funny, not funny,
Understood.
not helpful.
Understood.
Texas. I hear a lot of Texans say that, actually. Alaska. Alright, King Ping Bells said that, so that's obviously something to throw away. Brandini said that. Brandini, you too. Oh, god damn it. California, if you ignore the fire. See, I believe you right there. If you ignore the fire, I'm pretty sure California. Like, I really, when I did research on this long ago,
Do you think so?
not
I
that
will
long
go.
ago actually, 6 years ago or
What
something
would
like that,
he do?
when I was still in university, I did think California looked really good to me. Hawaii counts as part of the U.S., but I would say Cali.
Understood.
I must be careful.
Hawaii? Doesn't it rain forever in Hawaii, like the majority of days? Cali's nice. Without all the fires, Cali's amazing, but the fires are so consistent, by the way. Yeah, I've been leaning towards Cali. Indiana, because it's cheap to live there, and everywhere else makes for an exciting vacation. Well, I wouldn't vacation very often. Puerto Rico. I still have... Sorry, I can't move to Puerto Rico. The reason for that is, like, did you guys know Amazon doesn't even guarantee delivery if you're in Puerto Rico?
I will go.
Yeah, that's actually a thing.
What fine music. This way?
So, I'm sorry. I buy everything online. I don't want to pay extra or find out it doesn't ship. I still remember. I have a friend who lives in Puerto Rico, and he was trying to buy some stuff on Amazon. Like, we're trying to get him a tablet. And I found him a nice tablet on Amazon. He's just like, thank you so much. And then he tries to order it, and it's like, it does not ship to Puerto Rico. I'm like, aren't you American? I said, yeah. And doesn't Americans... Don't you have, like, Prime shipping? He said, yeah.
I must
No,
be
they just
careful.
don't ship to every place, and Puerto Rico is one of them.
What would he do?
People only like Texas because no income tax. Wow, that does sound pretty good. But I can't cheer for the Dallas Stars or any Dallas team really, or any Texan team, or Houston Rockets.
I will go. Understood.
California is not the best to move in this day and
This
age,
way?
but you guys can't seem to agree on any other place, anyways.
Understood. If you say so. My head.
Pick your poison. Cali has earthquakes. Florida has hurricanes. Is there not a place in the States where nothing can kill you? Colorado. My ex lived in Colorado. I looked up what I used to make fun of her because I looked up what Colorado does. Colorado, did you know Colorado is one of the biggest producers of like boxed foods or something in the States? That's insane. I just kept making fun of her for that. But yeah, there's not much in Colorado from what I can tell. Aside from drugs. Move back to Vancouver. They have tornadoes now. No thank you. Tornadoes are bad. Nims. What? I think we lost. What? This looks pretty good. It's 42 against 42. If you guys can take that one down, nice. We're fine. New York has occasionally hurricanes because from what I can tell, New York's really nice because it's also close to Canada. So if ever I can't take America anymore, I can just like drive back home. That's cool. And California seems nice because it feels like it aligns better with my aligns better with me politically and socially. But you know what aligns best with me politically, socially? Just staying where I am. You do realize, guys, in Canada we have like 13% tax on everything, and our like income tax is like 30% or something. Like, and it just gets higher and higher from there. Like, taxes are really high here. So like when you guys like mention lower taxes and whatnot, like, yeah, it's great, but like everywhere in the States would have lower taxes. Utah. Companies are moving here, jobs are stable, neighbors are safe, but there are a lot of Mormons. Oh, Impulsor. You had me until you said Mormons. I'm sorry, I can't do that. If I met a Mormon, I wouldn't be able to like contain myself. See, when people like ring on your doorbell and tell you if you believe in Jesus Christ and shit like that, like I always want to mess with them. If there are a lot of Mormons, I think that's a bad idea. But is your taxpayer money actually being used properly? Yes, our military sucks and we have a lot of social benefits. I think it is. All right. Did you know Canadian ships are barely afloat? Yeah, shit is sad. I think we're fine. I'm not on a tangent. I heard East Canada has to pay income tax and the provincial one. West only pays income mostly. Yeah, we pay a lot of taxes here. I am in East Canada. I grew up against I grew up around a bunch of Amish people. Wow, aren't Amish people like really hairy and they don't believe in electricity and technology? You'd literally die of boredom living in Indiana. Yeah, and the Pacers suck. Alaska is just US Canada edition. Okay, it's not that bad in Canada, gee. I'd rather pay more tax and have it used properly. Yeah, see, here's the thing, like, you wouldn't feel so bad about taxes if you like benefited from taxes, right?
I must be careful.
So with the coronavirus and everything, I was really well taken care of, right? Because, well,
What would he do?
our taxes went into like a fund to keep society afloat during all of it, so.
Let's go.
But yeah, like I don't mind paying taxes. There's,
Do you think so? This way?
If you
I
say
believe in the government. Did you know that a member of the Liberal Party was arrested for like fraud? It was pretty surprising. I mean, depending on who you talk to, they would tell you our prime minister should be arrested for fraud. I think it's a bit much.
my head.
I will go.
What would he do?
All right.
Understood.
All right, I think we're done. It was fun talking to you guys about this stuff. Thank you so much for educating me about America. I still am incredibly ignorant about how things are there. Even though I read the news every day, it's not the same thing as just like actually living there. do want to visit the States. Like I have been to the States. I have visited before. But I want to like visit more states. I'm just scared, man. Like, hey, I'm a bad driver.
The more you learn, the more you're horrified.
Well, I am. As I was saying, I'm just scared, man. Like, hey, I bump into someone. We get in an altercation, and then now I'm dead. Cause one of the okay, when I'm like looking into all these things, and a lot of these things are the extreme situations. But the fact that it could even happen is so terrifying. Like, cop pulls man over, gunfight. What? Like, it's just a freaking ticket, man. Just take the damn ticket. But yeah, like, because everyone can carry weapons, if things go bad enough, like things like that happen. The amount of times where I've like looked into situations where like, hey, man carries gun in glove compartment of car. Like, what? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. But yeah, that stuff scares me. But aside from that, it's... Or yeah, the cop just shoots someone. Did you summon a new banner? No, I'll summon it some other time. I'll look into it. All right, but thank you guys so much. Thank you for having the chat with me. It was a fun stream. Take care, guys. Stream drop. What stream drop? What are we gonna say to her? Buraka. The best. Oh no, she's not gonna understand me. She is American though. All right, but take care, guys. Sleep tight. I'm gonna have dinner at 3 a.m. and I'm gonna go to sleep. Tomorrow's gonna be a fun day too. Tomorrow's game night. Show up if you guys want. It'll be fun. See you guys tomorrow. Yeah, love you all. Take care. Stay safe. Till next time. Good night.